Hello, hello! Slurgy the Deserter is here. And it's time for some dessert in the desert. Last we left off, we made a big, long, meandering path to find somewhere else that is safe. Hello, Dennis1896. The last stream, the last session, was a bit of an odd one. I felt like we were treading water and not really getting as much progress as I would have liked. Kind of floundering around fighting thralls. It's hard for those fights to be too profitable. Their throwing weapons are always going to do a certain amount of damage. We lost some bros, mostly to barbarian throwing weapons. Hey, Novoel. Speaking of people dying to barbarian throwing weapons, Novoel managed to get taken out twice, the second time for good. Unfortunately. Yeah. Those were shocking and unfortunate. Barbarian thrall with like a sniper rifle, trained on Novo's head with his throwing axes, knocked off the straw hat, and right between the eyes. Kind of insane. Hello, Bad with Maps. But we did... Did you manage to win the last run? Yes, the win streak remains in the title. Nothing new. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is sometimes. But I really need, it was kind of a tricky situation because I never felt like I had enough resources to really safely leave. And the only enemies to fight in the tundra or north is really barbarians as far as human enemies goes. You can sometimes find some brigands still in the tundra. But yeah, it was a bit of a struggle. And so decided, you know, screw it, let's make a journey to the south. And the first safe town we found was all the way down here. And the thing that's still curious to me is that, my buttons, House Austin, whatever, this noble house is somewhere. So I don't think this is a continuing road. I'm not sure, but it looks like a dead end here with the leather tanner. But in any case, I doubt that there's a whole noble house there. They must, and they're either over here, which actually no, I think that can't be true because there's no roads. So that noble house must be nestled in here, I'm guessing. Who knows? If any range bro comes around, you'd like to call dibs. Yeah, I do have, I got a lot of people calling dibs. I do have, I maybe have enough, well, let me put it this way. I have enough people who have claimed dibs on various bros that someone is going to be disappointed. If it's you, whoever you are, I'm sorry. Some of it will be a little bit arbitrary. Some of them are requests that they said they're happy with anything, but I've got something in mind because of maybe who they are or how they died in a previous time. So, yeah. Can you name the bounty hunter after me? Sure, yeah. When we get a retinue, when we get the bounty hunter, we can refer to that bounty hunter as Kalishkova. Unfortunately, there's no in-game mechanism to do so, but... Anyway, I ended the stream arriving in Tarwa, and didn't actually do anything in the town yet. This is the one with the green flag, which always has the arena. You gotta admit he did a really good job last time. Probably MVP carrying all your loot the entire run. Weren't you the donkey? Wasn't that your request last time? Am I remembering this right? If so, MVP. It's fine when the time comes, even if it'll be next run. Yeah. We'll have to see. I've got Lukey Dookie 09, Nixlarf, Xerxes, Bad with Maps 2.0, who I've got an idea for bad with maps based on previous incarnation. Deep Space Cowboy, the Chaucer, and Bijante with requests in the queue. So we may be able to fill those, I'm not sure. We are kind of at the point in the run where we're getting close to, I'm not gonna say prestige builds or premium backgrounds, but we're gonna start rolling a lot more middle of the line backgrounds. An idea for you, cool. Just you wait. So, let's see. A fencer? Unlikely. But I won't say impossible. Okay. So, I think first things first, before, let's see, if I'm gonna hire anyone, I should do so before looking at the arena contract, because the arena contract scales based on your 12 highest level bros averaged out. So let's take a look at this one first. Escort caravan to Weissendorf. Do we know what that is or where that is? In any case, it passes through something dangerous, so we can't do it. A hat? If it's a hat, that means a sacrifice must be made. That is the exchange, after all. So if I'm gonna look at the arena, I think I hire like one bro. I'm gonna be able to sell stuff to be able to get up to 2,000. I know that for certain. I'm just thinking I may as well do the arena before that and just get the tiniest boost to our renown that might make the price of things go up a pittance. But in any case, we're not going anywhere, so I think that's fine. We've got good bros for fighting in the arena. Spears are excellent for fighting in the arena specifically. I think this bruised leg is a problem, but not insurmountably so. So I'm gonna hire a bro. I don't see any reason why I would pay too much for a caravan hand. I might just go with the cheapest one here as a day teller. Sure. Okay. A little small guy. He's fine. Nothing too exciting. Just he'll be a temporary, you know, temporary fixture. Okay, so let's take a look at what the arena fight is. Webnects. 6 of them is quite a few. I think that should be fine though. With Spear Mastery, that really helps quite a lot. So we've got a bruised leg, which is too bad. So we're not going to be running at all. He's just going to remain basically stationary. So I think that should be fine though. And no armor. Oh yeah, we'll swap out his armor, right? That's no problem. We can just give him something different, right? Problem solved. But good, I mean, important to do, right? So we can go in with Baron von Pone and Christoph. And then one more bro, probably one with a polearm. I think Rando Dude lurking in chat may as well be the one. I'm not really too concerned, I guess, or Final Overdrive. Maybe he would be a good one because I actually want to get the arena buff on him, and he's quite good. So let's do that. He's the one who's most likely to hit stuff. So let's give him this. You've definitely never forgot to change armor before arena? Me either. Never, not once. Not once has that happened to me. Nope. Definitely not. And he may as well wear the heaviest armor we've got. These two have enough fatigue where they can spear wall quite a bit. I can give them actually somewhat heavier armor. So why don't I go ahead and put a little bit heavier armor on Kristoff? With spear wall only costing 23 fatigue, the extra armor I think will be helpful. And so I'm actually going to put Final Overdrive directly between them, kind of just like this. In fact, we'll go ahead and put them in the center here. And I am going to leave these pocket shields here. Could be useful, you never know. Okay, I think that's good. And let's go in. So let's wait, see exactly what hex they end up at. Good enough for me. So we'll spear wall it up and let them run in. All my bros are confident. I should have maybe made a note of that. If they aren't all confident, I will sometimes rearrange them to make sure that the enemy runs into the ones that, the one that is. But right now, with confident and their melee skill as is, as you can see, straight 95% chances to hit. And if one does get through, who cares? We can just give them a stab and still spear wall because we have spear mastery. So we're gonna go for a kill, re-spear wall, pass the turn. So do I go for the breakout or just stab this? I made my choice. Okay, so that one made it out, but do I really care? Not really. Okay, very clean. Spears are excellent for arena fights. Most of the early arena fights are all easily solved with spear bros. Okay, so now I guess I'm gonna sell stuff to finally get the banner. I don't know who I'm gonna give the banner to. Kinda doesn't matter all that much. Deserters, so is this the origin where they all used to run a cake shop or something? Exactly. That is exactly what they did. They don't call them deserters for nothing, Alright, so we'll put a spear in Sabti's hand and we'll throw him to the edge of the formation here and say, we hope you don't die, good luck. But because we had something for him, I figured we may as well recruit another bro. He's definitely just like a tempo fodder bro. As basically the whole squad is, if we're being honest. So now there's the maybe hard decision of what all do I hang on to? Certainly, some kite shields could be useful. The Sipar, maybe. I don't know that we really care about shield durability at the moment too much. That's the main benefit of the Sipar. So we'll have an opportunity to get more of those. I'm not too concerned. I think 3 kite shields is maybe all we really need to hang on to. Hey, Child Farm. Welcome, welcome. May hang on to the head chopper and the battle whip still. Possibly hanging on to the flails as well. Deserter playthrough? It is. We are playing deserters. That is accurate. That is our starting origin. Nice indeed. I suppose if I've got a bro with an abundance of fatigue, I could give them... Yeah, let's do something like this maybe instead. Sure. Okay, so let's get rid of... Let's keep 2 stacks of the heavy throwing axes and 2 of the javelins for future recruits. We'll hang on to like a blotched gambeson, and let's actually replace some of these hats, huh? Your favorite origins is either Assassin or Band of Poachers. Assassin must be some sort of custom origin because that's not in the base game unless you mean something else. Yeah, Band of Poachers is fun. We had a really good run with Band of Poachers. It's a Legends mod? Ah, I see. Yeah, I go through all of them. There will be a playthrough of every single origin by the end of this. I'm gonna hang on to the 3-headed flails specifically for if we fight Ancient Dead. I can give this to the Spear Bros, and I think it'll serve them well. I don't think I need to hang on to these helmets. Mostly we just want money right now. You have a few questions. Have at it. Ask away. Okay, the food's gonna largely spoil soon, but I think that's fine. What are the best upgrades for archers? The best upgrade is to not use an archer at all. If you're using a bow, you probably would do more damage with a javelin. That said, everything that I'm saying applies to vanilla. Legends is going to be its entire... Legends is like a separate game. So, whatever your considerations are for vanilla and Legends, they are going to be very different from each other. Link the bow guide? Yeah, I should find the... I should get that... I should get a permanent link to that. You thought archers in vanilla are like god tier? No, they're like the worst. Bows are not good. I mean, like it or not, you know, people love that style of play, and they're not so bad that you can't use them. There are strategic options unlocked by having them, blah, blah, blah. But as far as like building an effective company with limited resources, they're generally speaking not a good choice. Hey, Bijante. All right, so considering there's no contracts here, we should move on. Where to go though? I mean, I guess I could see what's going on here at this plunderer's camp. We did see it when we passed by that it was, you know, a reasonable brigade camp that we could do. And crossbow? Crossbows are better. They're fine. Time to clear the desert. Well, we're not really strong enough to clear the desert. We're strong enough to fight in the desert. We can do okay here, for sure. We could make Tarwa kind of a base of operations and explore. It looks like the other southern cities, based on the fact that this, I think, is just a dead end, right? Yeah. There's no more roads leading out here, so the other southern cities must be down here, which would kind of track based on where it looks like all the other parts of civilization spawned. So I might go north from here, and we'll just look for nomads to fight. That's a reasonable option. Could still, you know, again, explore this area of the map just to see what's there. Let's make one pass out to, you know, the sand. The first 4 arena fights are all going to be pretty reasonable. The 5th one bumps up in difficulty. Depending on what it is, we may not want to do it, assuming we're even still here. But some arena fights, again, with Spear Bros, is very approachable, so maybe we do that. So we could stick around here. And actually, boy, there's a new contract. Drive off nomads. And what's unfortunate is literally just sold everything, and moments later, they get ambush trade routes. Shit. We could have gotten so much more money. But we're going to leave these ambush trade routes here intentionally. Let's see, what is this? West of Tarwa. Let's go north, and now our decision is made. I didn't expect that to happen so fast. And we'll fight up here and come back. You hate the Noxaires or whatever they're called because they are early game enders? They can be. They are a very dangerous enemy, especially when, you know, if you're new to the game and you don't know how they work, oh boy. Yeah, most people call them nachos instead of attempting to pronounce terrible German. I'm here to offend all of my German viewers. I know that there are some of you out there. I'm here to just upset you. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. It's just, it's natural. I can't help it. You had 3 runs ended by him? Well, if we fight some, I can show you how we can handle them. Were your runs ended in the arena fighting nachos or out in the wilderness? Because it is a slightly different situation for both. The scale of the battle on the world map makes it just kind of a different beast altogether. Boy, so we've got water here. I mean, I could head up here. Let's just... Wilderness, because you were looking for quest ruins or something? Okay, yeah. Yeah, when you first fight nachos... Nachos are one of those enemies that, like, when you first fight them, you're like, okay, this is bullshit. And then you learn how to fight them, and you're like, okay, this is awesome. And I think they're like the perfect example of an enemy when you first discover kind of how to fight them. And the strategies around turn order and things like that, that it makes the game really click, and at least for me, made me realize how fun the game was. Alright, so we're kind of traveling up to Badlands now, instead of desert. Which I don't love. And actually I should consider, how close am I to the scout? Only one more fight away from the scout. The lookout is available here now as well. So we'll be able to hire a retinue soon. So that'll be nice. Could hold off on doing that until we get an ambition that specifically lets us, you know, get rewarded for recruiting him. But the difficulty spike is unreal in this game. Like 1 skull equals easy quest and 2 skulls equals almost certain member loss. Oh, you were only at the beginning of your journey. Sweet summer child. Sweet child farm. Okay, we got some undead footprints. We're generally speaking pretty good with fighting any undead. I guess I'm following them. Ruined dwellings. So this is in the south, so this could either be ancient dead or nomads. I'm gonna put the 3-headed flail here in place of the spears in case it's ancient dead. The pikes are gonna be pretty bad against ancient dead. Not terrible, not insurmountably bad, but pretty bad. Oh, the retreat button. Yeah. The thing about the retreat button is you need to take one turn of running manually before you press it. Oh, you didn't till like the 5th run? Yeah, sometimes you gotta run. Not every battle can be won. Some of them, simply, you gotta run. I'm excited for you though, Child Farm. The first days of learning this game, for me, are still very fond memories. Alright, let's go to these ruined dwellings. We'll take a peek. We'll see what's here. Whether nomads or ancient dead. What's our injury situation? Remembering, of course, that we've got a bruised leg on Christoph. So running will be a bit trickier for him. Alright, Ancient Dead. So one of the things that's bad about the Deserter's Origin is that we don't get to see the turn order. So enemies that slot between certain periods of the initiative level, like for example Necro Savants, you can't see, but if you listen real close, you hear those sounds? Those are Necro Savants. So, there are 7 enemies visible here. Necro Savants scare the absolute bejesus out of me right now at this point in the run, because we're pre-nimble, and a bro can get taken out incredibly easily. I think the thing is about this fight is, if it's just 1 or 2 Necro Savants, sure. If this is more than that, we are in trouble. It's still early in the run, so based on the camp strength, they will almost certainly be half health, which makes it a lot more approachable. The pikes are pretty good for those. We've got dogs. You think 2 is trouble already? Probably true. The tricky thing is, because of this bruised leg, we are going to struggle to run. Oof. Yeah, I think we've got, and we have a handful of Warhounds that if we use very carefully can be okay against the Necro Savants. I really want to know how many there are. I think the smart thing here is actually to run. I don't want to fight too many Necro Savants. I hope that Christoph is able to get out of vision range. Before I press the retreat button. Okay, they're sitting still. Good. I hope that means the Necro Savants won't teleport. It looks like based on turn order there were two. Two Necro Savants may have been doable. But I think it's fine to not do this one. I think it's one of those things that if I were a different type of streamer, a different type of player, if I weren't playing for win streaks, I think I would take this fight because 95% of the time it actually goes fine. But if it goes poorly a little bit, Necro Savants make it go poorly a lot. So I think I'm okay skipping that for now. Pre-nimble, fighting Necro Savants, nah. So let's do a little more exploring over here in this little patch of fog. All right, let's see what... All right, so there are definitely 2, even potentially 3 good ambitions here. These 2 of getting a retinue or defeating a dozen or more enemies are both excellent. I'm not sure which one we'd be able to do first. You've learned the most important thing in this game is RNG? Oh no. You've learned the wrong lesson. Keep playing. The most important thing is strategy. RNG becomes irrelevant when you're able to make informed and intelligent decisions. I think let's do this one. We may end up fighting a group of a dozen or more where I'm disappointed by this decision, but we're gonna hire someone soon, probably, right? We'll get up to like 3,000-ish crowns and we'll either hire the scout or the lookout, most likely, so. That one's the sort of guaranteed one that we'll be able to accomplish first. Wow, this is... Where's all the enemies? Let's take a peek on this mountain to make sure nothing's spawned around here. Disappointing. I guess I can get back to Tarwa, and as long as we get there before the start of day 28, I'll be able to do 2 arena fights in a row. Yeah. You're neither informed nor intelligent? Well, don't doubt your intelligence, but there's no way you could be informed within just a few days of playing, so I'll give you that one. Alright, so let's head back down to Tarwa. We'll get here right at dawn, so we'll wait for dawn. Boom. It's still day 27, so we can get a fight, and then we'll wait for day 28, and then we'll take a fight when the day flips over. Hyenas. 3 hyenas. That's a great fight for us in the arena. And let's do it just like this. Same 3 bros as last time. No reason for it to be any different. We're gonna go ahead and give Final Overdrive a pike instead of the banner. And then we'll hop to it. Yeah, there's many, many, many viable ways to play this game. Many, 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 many. And that's actually one of the things, you know, obviously you just got here, but in this particular win streak series, in the 7 that I've done so far, I have had not totally distinct company compositions, but I have demonstrated a variety of different types of strategies in most of them. Except Spearmen, they're ew. Hey now. Hey now. Don't you be insulting my boy. Okay, not too bad. We'll just... Unfortunately, he went from confident to, you know, regular resolve. after that hyena made it in, but that's fine. Boom. All right, and then we're gonna wait for the day to flip over to day 28. And we'll get in position, I guess, to go west from Tarwa, I guess. Boom, day 28. Next fight is 3 nomads. 3 is tough. This is gonna be a harder fight. I'm gonna go in with the same crew. If they have reach weapons, the spears will be less useful, but still not, you know, not terrible. I might even leave the 3-headed flails and also give them pocket shields. Shields could be relevant, as could the 3-headed flail. If they have enemies with shields, I can pull out the 3-headed flail and just use that to do a bit more damage. So I think just like this is gonna work for me. We'll leave Final Overdrive with the pike. If they don't have anyone with reach weapons, we can continue kind of a similar looking arrangement as we did in fighting the arenas or the webnects. And nobody, you know, nobody has any injuries or any damage, and everybody has Pathfinder, so if we need to sort of rearrange ourselves before this fight, we can. Everybody's confident, you love to see it. Every enemy has shields. So let's take a moment to think about. So the confident buff does apply after the bonus from Spear Wall. So we're gonna end up with ostensibly like over 100 melee skill. So even with Shield Wall, they'll only do okay at getting through the spear. They might still bounce off it a few times. So I'll probably just Spear Wall. So I'm gonna move up 1 hex and Spear Wall with these 2, and this guy will move forward just to attack. Hey, good night, Bijante. Or good night, Child Fam. Child Farm. Sorry, I didn't realize who was saying good night. And we'll attack the one who's easier to hit, probably. He's got heavier armor. This guy's got the 80 armor, this guy's got the 65. This guy's got a lighter helmet. We don't really care about the whip at all, at least for now. Yeah, see, we still have decent hit chance, 60 and 57, so. Take him right out. You don't want me here, Slurgy? No, of course I want you here. I quickly looked up at chat and saw you said goodnight, so I thought you were leaving. You're not. Apparently. Or maybe you are, I don't know. Child Farm, another great name. Oh yeah, very, very good name. I think I'm just gonna go for the attacks with the spear here. Yeah. All right, punch him, Final Overdrive. 66% chance with the spear. Do I even bother weapon swapping? Sure. Let's give the flail some love. All right. Pretty smooth fight. Okay. So do I have enough crowns to hire a follower? I kind of think so, right? If it only costs 2,500. Could get the lookout now. Lookout or scout. Honestly, lookout is kind of just fine. It's been a couple of runs since Spear Bros. I know. It has. I've missed them. I've missed them, you know? Really, it was actually only one before Oath Takers, but Oath Takers was kind of 2 runs in one, if you think about it, if you squint. So. All right, another ambition completed. Let's see if we can find some nomads to fight. Perfect. Let's hope this run will go smoother. No kidding. If you can believe it, there are those in this very chat that have said they want it to not go so smoothly. They want to see me struggle. Unbelievable. Let's see, who's the one with pole mastery? Balder. Okay. How dare they? I know, right? Okay, Grib's got cut arm sinew, yeah. So let's move up and just shield wall instead of taunting. Cool. Alright, so spears made him take pretty inefficient turns. Nice. Those two going to fleeing. You love to see it. Enemies fleeing. Fearsome OP confirmed. Wow. I did not think that they would so aggressively attack the dog there. Let's keep our little puppies safe, how about? And they're all fleeing. See if we can get that hat. Dogs are gonna make it pretty tough to get armors out of this. Not that these are good armors or anything, but we'll take them. Pretty clean little fight. And we'll look for more. Getting all the loot we can manage is going to be good for us, because as long as Tarwa's got ambush trade routes, we've got a very, very profitable place to sell stuff. Some cutthroats and a few slingers, so that would be 4 and 2. And we can trace their footstep source back to wherever they spawned from. Let's just run up straightforward max distance. Get up in their face as quickly as we can. Slings have just such terrible hit chance. Battle Brothers 2, maximum distance. I like it. It's got a ring to it. Man, it is so much different fighting these when they don't have dodge. So who should I taunt? This guy who's going second? Maybe, because this guy will go here, and then where will this guy go? I'm not sure. We're still figuring out taunt here a little bit. Oh, they're just not gonna attack at all. Okay, well. Okay. Solves that question. Don't you hurt my doggy. Let's give these a target that isn't the dog to make sure it stays safe. Okay. Are you planning to do a highlight run where you take one of the brothers from each campaign and try to fight all the legendary locations? That's a cute idea. I'd have to come up with some sort of way of exporting them. I guess I could use like BB edit or whatever to just create them from scratch based on their current stats. A Hall of Fame of exceptional bros from each run. These are great ideas. These are great ideas. In fact, are there 12 runs? Are there 12 different origins? No, there's more than that, right? There's like 14. These are great ideas. Just like crush all the legendary locations with the Uber Chads. I like this. You feel there's more? Yeah, there's something like, there's more than 12. There's more than 12. But that isn't to say I couldn't start up Peasant Militia and then just edit them in, I'm guessing. I've never actually used BB Edit, so I don't know if it lets you sort of violate the rules of the game. I'm guessing it does, because it's not gonna have the checks for it built in. All right, some cutthroats and an outlaw. These are great fights. Thought that might be a fun idea, not sure if, no, I think it's probably possible, right? Hi, Nyx Larfs. Hello, hello. We have not yet found our permanent fixture banner, but you are still on the list of those who are awaiting their bro designation. I know snakes aren't briggies, but if they were, they'd be squiggly brigglies. Oh my god. That's good. That's very good. And that's the kind of thing I'm into, because it's like a little bit insulting. If Reddit can be briggies, why not snakes? Ask Reddit. If Reddit weren't so villainous, you know? Never ask Reddit anything, that's your first mistake? True. Okay. They've fully made it through the spear walls. I think we're pretty okay though. Seemed like we have a bit of a slow start, no? Are we getting past it? Yeah, I think we definitely sort of floundered a little bit in the top part of the map, fighting against thralls with throwing weapons, where they were doing enough damage that it was hard to really get much forward momentum going. So one side built up enough strength, it was just like, let's try to go somewhere else. Got just enough money to get some dogs too, which was nice. So that definitely helped. Yeah, getting stuck in home delivery and never making bank and having all XP wasted on new recruits who die is a bummer. That is a very accurate description of kind of the little, you know, temporary cycle that we were stuck in. So it wasn't too bad. It's not like we weren't, you know, getting some forward momentum, because there were always, you know, the strong bros who I was careful with to keep them alive. For the most part. And so those bros were able to get enough experience that we got some forward momentum. Basically, as soon as I was able to take Spear Mastery on the two starting Deserter bros, then things were better from that point, for sure. And now we're definitely hitting a stride now. Like, these fights against nomads, God, these are so much more profitable. Like, I'm sure that's obvious just from what's been on screen so far, just this stream. Oftentimes when you're there, you feel like you might actually be regressing, but eventually the small amounts of EXP on the bros who have survived make the difference. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Yep. It feels like you're getting nowhere, but you kind of are. Yeah. Yeah, even if you don't play for a number of days. That's not a necessary thing by any stretch of the imagination. All right, I'm gonna do a quick bio break while we keep combing the jungle. Be back in one moment. I've returned. All right, let's keep looking for fights. Combing the desert. I'll take a look at our retinue. So we've got another retinue slot available already. If we find one more fight against beasts, it could be the scout. That's probably the most sensible one for us to pick. Hey, Dirk Pitt 5885. How's it going? All right, so we got some burned ruins here. So again, ancient dead or nomads. We won't know yet until we enter the fight. Nighttime, I think, is fine because if it happens to be nomads, we don't have too much ranged attackers anyway. So good, I'm so close to you. Indeed you are. And based on the music track that played, so that's another thing that we can sort of base this off of. We know we're fighting the undead, and actually, weirdly enough, I didn't know this was possible. Because we're not in the desert, this track is zombie dead, if I'm not mistaken. So, how peculiar. No, it's definitely not. These are ancient dead. Okay. We've got some ancient honor guards here, in fact. All right, so let's back up 2 hexes. Typical strat. You used to have short to medium goals listed, which was kind of nice. Do you have any now? Yeah, it was nice, but I found that I wasn't doing a very good job of using them. So, yeah, I don't know. We replaced them with briggy names. Yeah, the more important stuff, right? This is a somewhat risky fight here. Eight Ancient Dead is actually a decent amount for us to be fighting at this point in the run, and we don't have great weapons for this. Taunt could pull its weight here. Yes, it definitely could. I agree. Okay, so let's let them come to us. How much does a taunt weigh? Hopefully a lot in this fight. Okay. This attack right here is a very important one. Good. Do I still go for this as 43%? Maybe not. So putting Baron von Pone in this particular hex is really scary to me. If I did that, I would want to taunt this guy for sure, and then maybe it's not so risky. Dead weight. Morning, evening, Slurgy, and chat. Happy Sunday. I'm almost never on Twitch these days, but was put onto your All Backgrounds YouTube series a couple weeks ago. I've been enjoying it so much that you've been checking in every couple days to see if you're online, so you could drop by and say thanks. I'm so far behind near the end, I think, of the Hoggart run, but your handsome voice has me hooked. Dead weight. That's beautiful. I'm glad that you're enjoying. Yeah, there is... It's been very good, but man, there have been some scary, spicy fights. So, indeed, I hope you are able to continue to enjoy. I guess I can taunt next turn. Maybe I taunt both turns. It'll stay on them. Thank you for the sub, Deadweight. Oh, there's an enemy here. Let's go for a stun. Ooh, do I go for the decapitate? I think I do. Hell yeah. Let's see, does Grib have a dog? No. So he will be able to attack. You should have made a more original name. Yeah, off with his head. I should have said that. That was what was missing. Okay, good job, Akibio. I think let's keep attacking this Ancient Honor Guard here. This is the really scary enemy. Baron von Pone, I need to decide if I'm gonna pull the shield out. I think no. Good. So probably most important is that I taunt this guy right here. And these Ancient Legionaries are unfortunately gonna get some good attacks in. I think that's just gonna have to be the way it is. Might be able to kill him? Alright, so that taunt was wasted, but it was an insurance policy. So, thanks to the chat. Hidden MVPs getting Slurgy down, interesting but dubious conversation paths. Oh boy, if you're still early on, just you wait. We go down some rabbit holes. It's been good. It's been good. Dennis, secret Russian monarch. Today I learned. Your secret's out, Dennis. What have you to say to this? Oh, crowned one. You tried 1996 and it was taken, so you made it 1896. A likely story. Oh yeah, I love the Wikipedia articles that are like lists of things. Like if you search any number, there'll be a like, here's interesting things about this number. It'll be like, this is 18 factorial. And it'll be like, what? taunt does things counter 1. Ooh, should we have a taunt does things counter? That's a good idea, actually. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to do a good enough job of keeping track of it. I don't trust myself. But taunt did something there. It did. It's done a few things. I think a lot of the times where it's fizzled is because of my lack of understanding, to be fair. But that fight was great. We got these ancient bladed pikes, and by pikes I mean pike. Got the ancient tower shield, which honestly is pretty good to put on Corvus Corak up here. And we've got these ancient gold coins, which are going to sell for a shit ton. So, taunt does not prevent Warlord Mansplitter round swing. I mean, he's still attacking the taunted target, so makes sense to me. But good to know in case that comes up in the future. All right, I guess let's return to Tarwa and sell stuff. Is a shit ton equal to a metric ton, or is the weird US version of a ton? It's that weird US version of a ton. Okay, so given I don't feel confident we have a banner lined up yet, like a permanent banner, I'm reluctant to take this one. I mean, I could take it just as like a tempo perk on someone just to get the ambition complete, but I think fighting 12 or more enemies is like, that's on the horizon soon, right? And becoming professional, we're probably close. Yeah, close-ish. We're still a little ways away, so. A shit ton is as big as 7 horses. It weighs as much as 5 refrigerators. Anything but metric? Yeah, but how many is that in fluid ounces? And are we measuring volume, weight, density? If you don't tell me what the things are in freedom units, I'll never know. Tongue in cheek, by the way. Let the record state. So let's see. Ancient Honor Guard helmets. These are pretty decent. They're like poor efficiency, but they're really high defense, so I'm definitely gonna equip that. The Ancient Legionary helmets. I mean, I guess I can wear those too. No particularly good reason not to. I'll probably go with something more efficient for my spear bros because I really care about their fatigue. But on everyone else, let's go and equip something a bit beefier, bulkier, heavier. And actually, before I sell things here, I should see what the arena fight is. 3 nomads? Sure, we did one of those already. We can do it again. Let's take this ancient bladed pike into battle. Seems like that'd be a pretty good one. Okay. So, final overdrive. We currently have him normally holding the banner. So, as our sort of perk that will be a part of his final build, we could just grab Fort Mind. Since he's, you know, wearing the banner for now. Not at this exact moment, but generally speaking. pray it's the whip nomads. Always. We're always hoping for the whip nomads. And we'll go into battle with the 3-headed flails and a heater shield. You never know. We could use one or the other, depending on what we see. Maybe it isn't even worth it to keep the 3-headed flails. It was kind of questionable when I swapped last time, even. Since they don't have quick hands, I don't think we need it. Let's just keep the extra fatigue in case that's somehow relevant. Certainly could be, I guess. Unlikely, but possible. I love how the particular ancient shield we got here is like the Pogger's face. Pretty good. Did I say ancient shield? Ancient helmet? I don't know why I said the word shield. Okay, so I'm glad we're starting confident. This whip outlaw is a big who cares. This is the only weapon that I'm really afraid of. And obviously we don't care about spearwalling him out, so. According to your browser, I've streamed for minus 2,354 seconds. But how long is that in freedom units? Seems like a long time. Okay, so on Kristoff, I'm gonna pull out the heater shield, but I'm gonna attack once first. We're gonna get a surround here. We will attack, pull out the heater shield. Oh shit, okay. And then with Kristoff, we're just gonna back up. We still have 9, so it's not like he's totally in danger, but there's no reason to like risk his life, so we'll just back off to here. You slime. What's his hit chance? So his hit chance is 43. Hit me in the head. 72 Big Macs. Dirk Pitt does get it. He's a smart guy, turns out. Maybe. Jury's still out. 9 lives value incoming. So we can still get hit in the body. I feel like I should contribute to surround bonus here with Final Overdrive. Do I bring Kristoff back? He's got 9 that he can proc. He's got the shield. We get a resolve check. He's missing a little bit of hit points, not much. Okay. Did get him to wavering. Alright, that wasn't bad. Do I attack twice or pull out the shield? Let's attack twice. That was good. Pierce leg muscles, okay. Still didn't proc 9, let the record state. Did get some injuries though. So, crushed finger, that one's kind of a big whatever. Broken nose, kind of a painful one on the Spear Bros, and they both got broken noses from that fight. 9 lives dead perk. What's the thought with with Fort Mind on a non-permanent banner dude? Expecting fearsome as well. I've generally just been picking a few good resolve rolls when the main stats low roll, and considering it essentially is lower value than gifted from a perspective how useful stats you get. So his eventual build, Final Overdrive, is going to be a fatigue neutral, and a fatigue neutral is a bro that's sort of an off tank, that's the cornerstone of your formation, that puts himself in a dangerous position where He is likely to take a lot of resolve checks, and the most important thing are just that his primary stats remain high. So this is sort of a, I'm going to get this perk eventually kind of thing, such that I may as well get it now so that I can make use of my kind of temporary situation. So I am bridging the gap between the future plan for this bro and what's good for the company now with this perk selection. He may or may not take fearsome. It sort of depends. I don't always take fearsome on my fatigue neutrals, actually, but it's never going to be bad on them. So hopefully that explanation makes sense. The heart says that hopefully it does. Okay. So we should end up with quite a lot of money after selling this stuff. I'm gonna hang on to the flails. I'm gonna hang on to the whip. Hang on to the hooked blade? Question mark? Let's just get rid of the legionary helmets. Some of these other items might still be useful. High resolve is easier to get to confident, no? Exactly, yes. Yep, with high resolve, you will get to confident more quickly in a battle and be able to regain it if you lose it. And just preventing resolve cascades is the #1 like safe play kind of mindset that I'm keeping in mind for a lot of this. Anytime I put myself in a risky position, I make sure it's because of my own stupid decisions and not bad RNG. Basically. So we have a ton of money. Money to probably be put towards recruiting premium backgrounds. And it looks like, I swear there used to be an assassin here. I think? I thought there was an assassin here, because I remember thinking that he had the body armor, and I was maybe gonna hire him just because he had that, and he's gone. We do have a manhunter, which is okay. Ironically, he got assassinated. Perhaps so. Yeah, 3.4k assassin, right? Something like that. Yeah, I think there was. Do you have a rule to not fire any bro? Fat neutral with 80 melee attack may be questionable. I do not have a rule to not fire any bro, and I think a fatigue neutral with 80 melee attack is totally fine. I have no concern with that. If I'm worried about their melee attack, fatigue neutrals are definitely not perk starved. We can shore up their melee attack with backstabber, or we can use a sword or flail and be very happy with that. Yeah, exactly. 80 melee attack plus 200 flail will perform. Accurate. So, I definitely need to buy tools, despite them being more expensive than they used to be. Even under pressure, they can perform under pressure. That's the whole point of the build. Loving the commentary, though. It's like we're still hanging out playing games, you know? Okay. I'm gonna get 2 stacks of tools. Just enough to repair what we've got going on right now. His mind is fortified, doesn't feel the pressure. Exactly. Could maybe purchase this manhunter. The other interesting option is I could, because we're at the point in the run where, you know, I could start recruiting a few premium backgrounds. The recruiter will make that stage go a bit faster, and then we just replace them after we're satisfied with some of the recruits we've picked up. It's not a bad idea. There's definitely a lot of recruiting we need to do. Pressure measured in Big Macs. Luckily, the Big Macs are kind of squishy. There's a new chicken Big Mac, don't you know? I ordered one, and then the McDonald's app was like, hey, there's a big important poll about whether this is a real Big Mac. And I'm like, I don't want to participate in social media for you, McDonald's. I just want to eat a sandwich. You're really interested now in how you'll handle the free-range briggies with dodge? Just hit them. Easy peasy. But also just go back north. It's true. It's true. At least temporarily, right? Is a Big Mac a sandwich? Oh boy. This isn't gonna get into hot dog territory, is it? I can't handle this. I don't have the mental fortitude for this sort of discussion. Taco is a sandwich? Oh my goodness. We're out of control. Big Macs exert blood pressure? Is a Choco Taco a sandwich? God, I love Choco Tacos. You know, they have those at Taco John's. At least they used to. Okay, I'm gonna keep one blotched Gambison, I guess, in case I need to swap something out. It's not much, but it's something. Speak not of Taco John's. Streamer, no one can stop the streamer. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of this. Streamer can say what he wants. People just, I guess you can leave. But streamer has that special privilege, you know? It's not fair. Okay, I think I am going to get the recruiter. This is a pretty rare pickup for me, but I feel like there's a whole bunch of different types of backgrounds we want to get. And, you know, let's check out Ascari the Swine. That is not what I expected when I hired a manhunter. What the hell is this? This is a ranged bro. Huh. Huh. Pretty decent melee skill, decent melee defense. Good hit points because of his trait. Huh. How unexpected. Throw / polearm? Oh, no, get that nonsense out of here. Someone educate this poor wild dog pog. Wild dog pog, I hate to say this, and I don't mean this in an incriminating way, but that's Reddit stuff. That's not a thing. You don't need a polearm. Just throw more. Throw wing weapons do more damage than the polearm, so just throw more. Thrower / polearm is something that only exists on Reddit and is demonstrably inefficient by just knowing the way damage works in this game. Unfortunately. It's polearm plus crossbow. Oh no. That one at least I think is bad, but it at least has more sense to it. But we did get a thrower here. And so, Xerxes has a specific request for a ranged bro. Definitely is going to be a hybrid. He's going to be pretty decent in melee as well. This is just a great bro. So, 29 melee defense at level 11. Backline, Battleforge, Sword Lance. Oh my god. See, Bajante gets it. Okay. One calorie heats 1 liter of water by 1 degree Kelvin. So easy to use. Isn't it? No, it's not 1 liter. It's one, like centimeter by centimeter by centimeter. Whatever the hell that is. Is that a milliliter? I don't know. Metric's weird. Oh wait, no. Capital C calorie, because it's 1,000, is heating 1 liter of water by 1 degree Kelvin. So you just have to capitalize your C. Come on, metric, get it out of here. And people say metric isn't confusing. Okay, so we've got another ranged bro, which is great. All your ranged dudes currently have pocket polearms for when you run out of ammo. I just don't run out of ammo. Get bags and belts. Or, better than the pocket polearm, if you've already got duelist, which you should if you're throwing, then you can just use like a noble sword and do a ton more damage. Capital C calorie is for people who think the word mega calorie is scary. Isn't it kilocalorie, right? I mean, polearm may be good to save ammo in free fights, but then just don't throw. That's my take. All right, I'm just gonna have to deal with those injuries for now, I think. I'm just gonna accept that those are there. There's nothing more for us at Tarwa. So I'm gonna move on from here and I guess go east. We can check out this plunderer's camp. We could explore like up here. There's got to be the other noble house in here. I think there's no other way it could be. I think all of the other cities we found are dead ends. So there's nothing more to the north. And we know that there's roads. There's one road here, and there could still be a road out of Hohenfest, potentially too. And I think everywhere else we know the full road network. I'm fairly sure. There should be a mod that renames bags and belts to pots and pans, kibbles and bits, bits and bobs. I like the description it has though, by the way, where it's like, a bag to store all of your favorite things. Just don't throw, he says. Sludgy throws 12 jabs in the lowest tier zombie camps. That's true, sometimes I do. But I usually don't have so many throwers that I run out of ammo. Or if I know I'm near civilization. That isn't to say I'm sure that there are situations where I would have wanted to conserve ammo and have just wasted some. Positive I've done that. The third noble house is just one settlement on an island. I don't know what the lower bounds are for how much they could have. It's kind of an interesting question though. All right, let's take a look at this mountain peak. First rule of warfare, bring more ammo. Can get the scavenger. Just get a little bit of ammo back from every fight. Let's peek on another mountain over here. Okay. Caravan passed through here, but it's traveling that direction, so that must be from Tarwa. So let's head over to this plunderer's camp that we neglected to do anything with previously. We'll see if we want to fight it. We might. TBD. Looks like they spawned some briggies recently. And again, some poachers, many raiders. Not too bad. Yeah, it is important to put the pointy end towards the enemy. If you hit yourself with the pokey end, you've made an error. Okay, I think I should pretty reliably, they should pretty reliably only shoot at Corvus Corac here. So him having the tower shield out is just fine. I did end up selling those kite shields that I said I was going to keep. Whoops. That's okay. The tower shield's kind of a nice balance between kite shields and a heater shield, so. Good thing we don't need them. I mean, we kind of don't, actually. Okay, so let's move up 2 hexes. Just 2. Alright, so these 2 poachers have, like, stupid weapons. We're not afraid of them. At least they weren't the Black Book. Oh my god. I still can't believe that. It was very fitting for it to happen in Peasant Militia. But still. That was painful. Do I bother shield or spear walling? Kinda don't think so. I don't think they'll push forward, actually. This raider might throw his spear at a shield next turn. So I'm gonna have this guy pull his shield out. Peasant Militia was your favorite so far? Yeah, it was definitely a creative builds, lots of tension and drama. There's a lot there. Peasant Militia was the one with Hollow Bones, yes. The tragedy at Hollow Bones. Tower shield doing work. Once you understand the enemy ranged AI, you can get a lot done with just a single tower or kite shield and prevent a lot of damage. Or alternatively, anticipation. Either one works. You've only seen the tutorial one and the Oathkeeper so far, so still a lot of content ahead of you. Yeah, I think they're all pretty. I think there's definitely some entertainment value to be found in all of them. I think anyway. Is there a mod to track damage done by traits like Huge/Brute? Would be interesting to know how much it adds. Ooh. I wouldn't be surprised if that does exist, and that is a interesting idea. And a good question for sure. Like, how big of a deal is it really? How much does it actually add in practice? All good questions. You had 600 hours and you didn't know this about kite shields and anticipation? Well, we are an educational channel here. So I can kind of explain the positioning from the regular loadout screen right after this battle. Well, taunt worked. He did attack him. Taunt did as designed. Okay. Mushrooms only affects HP damage? I don't think that's true. I'm almost certain mushrooms affects everything. Yeah, get taunt. So, to talk a little bit about the way that, I mean, this is kind of a weird lineup, the way the bros are set up right now. Certainly this will change at least somewhat here soon. But enemy archer AI, they love to target I'll say three things are going to highly influence their AI. One, scatter value. They love firing into a clump of bros, especially at range, so that they can maximize the opportunity to do extra damage when they miss their primary target using scatter. It's a thing that just happens. It's an aspect of, you know, ranged attacks. Though, interestingly, scatter is less effective against bros with shields, because shields, when the amount that they miss is like less than 2 times the bonus provided by the shield, it won't scatter, something like that. There's some extra scatter defenses built into shields, but forget that for now. So 1, clumps of bros. 2, they love fighting and shooting into enemy ranged units, or in this case, their enemy, so your own. In this case, we've got Zenithot and Xerxes. Notably, they have 2 different categorizations for ranged enemy and true ranged, which includes true ranged means you have 45 or more ranged skill, and you have 6 or more range with your weapon. So that means either a bow or a crossbow and 6 or more vision for most bros. Like if you have, you know, eagle eyes, you can, I guess, have a heavier helmet on. So I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter. Just 6 or more vision. The third thing that impacts it is they like to shoot the bro who has the perk Rally the Troops. So that is also a natural arrow magnet. So with the way the squad is ranged right now, I knew, and it was true, that they would fire right into Corvus Corak, who is currently standing here with a kite, with a ancient tower shield, which gives okay range defense. I mean, he's only got 28. We did use shield wall, so he gained, you know, some extra. But I knew that they would attack into him, and they did. And so you can get pointed range defense using things like dodge and shield expert and anticipation, kite shields, things like that, and just sort of act as an arrow magnet and prevent a ton of damage in these sort of incidental fights all throughout the map. So, Bijanta, you say you tested it? Is that true? I feel like I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna open up the mushrooms code to look at later. I've never heard of that. If that's true, that's crazy to me. And I didn't realize it. Anyway, I believe you, but this is a trust but verify situation, because this is that seems kind of wild to me. All right, Spear Bro. First nimble online. Hell yes. Guys, looks like we're all taking mushrooms and figuring this out together. Suddenly, Battle Brothers becomes an entirely different type of game. All right, so how much fatigue do I want on these bros before I'm satisfied with where they're at? How much resolve do they need? 33 is definitely not enough. 100 fatigue is also not enough. 54 hit points isn't quite enough. I'm gonna take this +4 while we've got it. Might regret that, but it's what I did. Kristoff has athletic. He can maybe get away with slightly less fatigue overall. 42 resolve is kind of low. So is 63 hit points though. Thanks for explanation. You're welcome. Mushrooms do as much damage as 5 bricks. They're as large as 1 Sergeant Sash. Yes, but how much is that in Big Macs? XGI 8 is definitely going to be a flail build of some kind. However, we're not there yet. We don't have a flail. He may end up being... Will he have enough melee defense for fatigue neutral? Or do we just make him a nimble build? Backstabber? I think Backstabber is a decent choice here, right? He's never going to end up with great melee attack. Even with the flail, XJI 8 is going to be a little lacking if we're going to make him a nimble damage build. I don't hate Backstabber. Main weakness of flail build, not having a flail. True. True. Pathfinder, we're in the desert for 10 more days now. Also a decent choice. Also a decent choice. Super nerdy niche info. If you like to build 50 range defense bandages like me, you'll quickly notice that enemies ignore the arrow magnet in the first round. If you use classic range defense formation, you need to get creative with such bros. Really? Even if you have them standing in front of your own ranged characters? Interesting. Because I feel like I often end up with banners like that. 50 is pretty high though. I rarely get that high. Maybe never actually. I don't know if I've ever had 50. That's getting up there. But yeah, XJI 8. It's either Backstabber or Pathfinder. He's gonna want Backstabber, I think. So why don't I go ahead and do it? Yeah, 50s is bonkers. Is that 50s like after dodge and anticipation, or is that before? You think fast adaptation is superior to Backstabber? Of course, maybe on fatigue neutral, maybe better. Yeah, so this guy he's probably not gonna be a fatigue neutral, but he is going to be using a two-handed flail. And I think in those cases, I prefer Backstabber over fast adaptation. I don't think fast adaptation is bad in those cases. I just think Backstabber not needing that first hump, that first attack to miss to get online helps. And the flail, especially if we make him a nimble damage build, he's gonna be sort of a follow-up type bro. So he'll be moving into enemies that are already partially surrounded. So, yeah. Is there an event or hidden mechanic to gain the drunkard trait? You love that trait, but you've seen a video that obtains it. Might be a mod though. Oh boy. There is a event where you can become a drunkard. If you lose too many bros A bro can become a drunkard because of seeing all of their fallen comrades fall. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Alright, so on Baldur here, I'm probably going to take Colossus to prepare for Nimble next level. You can't get drunkard from getting drunk in the tavern over and over? I don't think so, but I guess I don't know. Yeah, let's get Colossus here. Okay. So they're not marksmen, they're just poachers. So this is less scary. Probably not a terrible idea to pull the kite shields out anyway, here on the spear bros, because we are going to have to move into them, given that they're going to have ranged superiority. So the spears may be able to occupy more dangerous hexes, especially now that they have nimble. So. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom quick because I drank a ton of water, as I often do. And I need to eliminate again, so I will be back in just one moment. All right, I don't know about you guys, but the mushrooms are really kicking in now. All right, so they've got a boar spear here, which I guess I don't really need anymore, but you know, make a note of it. Got kind of a skinny little entrance, so that's gonna be a little tricky. Noticing now too, Baron von Pone and even Christoph to an extent are kind of hurt. So despite having nimble, really can't position them very aggressively. Can still move bros with shields forward. Even the spears. Okay, they're kind of packed in there all weird. There's a lot of them, a lot of enemies here. Game doesn't have any boars, so the spear's kind of useless. True. Legends probably has boar mounts for orcs. Okay, but that would be kind of sweet. Orcs or pigs? Probably pretty accurate. They're pig-like. Pig-light. Alright, I think I'm gonna move forward in a way such that I kind of get a concave on them. So I'm gonna put Corvus Corac here, not too dangerous of a spot, but then I can surround all the rest more easily. Because this guy's gonna have to weapon swap, so Corvus Corac will be okay. Probably. Yeah, see. But that created melee contact, so it's gonna pull them out. And we can get good shape on them. Could have Kristoff and Sabti run around the bottom flank here. Guess I may as well. Heater shield's in rough shape. Really can't move Baron von Pone forward though reasonably. Pole arms over these stakes is great. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Nice. We got our Houndmaster putting out a confident War Dog, or War Hound, rather. You love to see it. Mushrooms are more closely related to us than plants. Yeah, I think they are actually, right? Because they're like kind of living-ish. Farewell Slurgy in chat. See you in another 3 months once you've caught up to this very moment on YouTube. Hey, Dead Weight. Well, it was good to have you join us in person. I'm glad you're enjoying. Thanks for coming to hang out. I appreciate it. It's interesting to me. There are a number of people who have been just like Deadweight describes, where they're like, hey, I've been watching on YouTube and I'm just coming in to say hi. And I love that. That's just really nice, you know? It just is. I watch you frequently. How frequently? All the time? Do you peer into my windows? Okay, good stuff. Can Big Macs be used as a unit of time? If you've got a overactive GI system, they definitely can. I know all about that. You've known people with that? I hear they're out there. You've seen them? Gross. But have you seen their insides? Oh man, look at that resolve break. That was a good one. Do you have to see to experience? Boy, the mushrooms are kicking in all over the place. Because we all took mushrooms, this streak took a weird turn. That'll happen. Back to Brotato. Enjoy. Brotato did just have an expansion drop. Okay, so I'm gonna run up and save that Doge up on the top flank. Luckily this weapon is terrible against them. So I don't even have to act that fast. Okay, they're all fleeing except for this one singular Briggy on the north flank. I probably don't need to bother putting a human in range. I think that dog can probably just tank all the hits that it needs to. Or that we need it to, I should say. Yeah, he's doomed. It says a lot about humanity that the top search prompt when looking up humongous fungus is it edible? I don't know what that is. What is humongous fungus? Sounds bad. All right, nice clean fight. Briggy's downed. The team's strength grows. We did get some kite shields, if that ends up being relevant. It's the largest living thing in the world. Oh. Bigger than the coral reefs? Of course it's in the USA. Well, yeah, naturally. We Americans are hungry, you know? Ooh, Taustikin's asking a big question. I would guess it's by volume, because by mass. That's gotta be the coral reefs, right? Oh, it's one that's in the forest, huh? All right, Corvus Corac. Leveling up again. Let's maybe get some fatigue. And what else? What do we take on Corvus Corac? He's a tempo build. He's a tempo defensive build. Maybe I just take Gifted. Let's just take Gifted. Yeah. Coral Reef isn't one organism though. Why did I think it was? Underdog? Underdog actually probably would have been smarter. Now that the dust has settled and I made my decision. It's not like Gifted is bad, but Underdog would have been better. That is just true. and it was available to me, and I missed out. Underdog would have been smarter. Definitely. Well, I guess there's next time. All right, so let's think about Xerxes for a second. He's going to end up with, on average, 86 range skill at level 11, which is good, but might be low enough that I still take fast adaptation. You'll type faster next time? Well, I should have just been a little more calculated. So yeah, given that, you know, I can start sort of thinking long term, which each of the bros that I'm keeping now, like the tempo builds will keep everyone safe, where all the new fresh upstarts, I can think, what do I want them to look like at level 11 instead of what do we need now, for the most part. Perk order will still be based on what we need now, but keeping in mind a final result is what we're going to be doing. But yeah, I think fast adaptation is still decent. His range skill is going to end up really good, but not wildly good. The other alternative to fast adaptation is I could greed it a little bit and take gifted instead, which would be worse for now, but better later. So I guess given what I just described, maybe I do gifted. I could do neither and just, you know, there's plenty of other perks. A hybrid has tons of perks that they always want to take, so. The other thing too is I care about this bro a decent amount. He's pretty good. I could take Colossus, given that he's got good hit points and I want that eventually, and that'll kind of keep him nice and safe. The Ant Super Colony? That sounds like a nightmare. All right, let's grab all these max rolls in the sort of primary stats here. And then I think I am gonna grab Colossus. Slightly a indecision pick, but it's fine. Render Dude lurking in chat, I think is kind of gonna be a dodge quick hands kind of thing. So could do Polearm Mastery here. I do like that as sort of these intermediary levels. It's not even really dodge quick hands because I have neither dodge nor quick hands. So he's just a pole bro. That works well for me, I think, with the spear bros in a lot of fights. Being able to move 2x's and attack is just so good. Grib. What do we want here? Could also just grab Polearm Mastery. He's kind of a tempo build as well. We've got him. This will make for some really nice mid-game power spike, just to be able to use the weapons we've got a little more efficiently on some of these bros that are eventually probably going to be replaced. We'll see. And Sabti, kind of the same deal. He's not very good. Whatever. Sabti's really bad. How many pulls do you want for the end? Like not very many. 0? I don't know, a few are fine. There's definitely fights where they're still useful, but Okay, so let's take a peek on this mountain here. Gotta leave room for those sweet archers. Something like that. All right, we also have nomad footprints down here. I can go after these 8 brigand raiders. That's a pretty good fight for us. So I think let's do that. Oh, and that was more than 12 enemies. Right, of course. So just to be ready for the next ambition. Nice, that's what I wanted to check. To see how close we were to professional. We're already professional. So if we get that choice for our next ambition, we can just take it and immediately complete it. So the nice thing about chaining ambitions like that is when nearly everyone in your squad has euphoric, starting with confident on 75% of your whole squad is so good. It's so good. It's kind of insane. Okay, let's see if we're in mountain terrain or just hills. Maybe just hills, but still fine. Okay, well let's let them move forward and we'll see what kind of throwing weapons that they've got, if any. Okay. We all agree that bows are trash, or is it Reddit knowledge kicking in? Oh, bows are trash. Reddit loves bows. In my, I don't know, from what I've seen. I mean, a bow, the thing is like, a bow is fine as a, like, tool to unlock lines of play on a thrower, situationally, but that's it, honestly. But if you like playing with them, I don't want to yuck your yum. Like, if they're fun for you, you should continue to enjoy them. Reddit only love fat neutrals. See, the funny thing about Reddit's love for fatigue neutrals is that they only love them when they're incorrect. Like, it's insane to me the amount of times Reddit says, there's 2 things that they say constantly. One, where fatigue neutral is like a build for a bro that isn't very good, because then you just don't need as many stats, which is like complete nonsense and absolutely incorrect. The other thing that they say is like, use fatigue neutral because then you can take Battle Forge on a bro with poor melee defense, which is also like, oh my god, I can't even believe any of this. A fatigue neutral is a premium build for a defensive brother. So there are lots of different ways to build fatigue neutrals. It's like an interesting build, I think. But Reddit has a deep misunderstanding of them, sadly. It's a very effective build. Reddit has a deep misunderstanding, no need to add more to that. Probably true. That's fair. Reddit also hates spears. Oh, what fools. Some niche subreddits are okay. Oh yeah, I'm specifically talking trash about the Battle Brothers subreddit. Plenty of niche subreddits are really good, actually. Alright, so Baron von Pone kind of got wrecked there by ranged fire. Normally I would wait and let this Brigand Raider come in to try to break through here, but I don't want to risk him actually succeeding and attacking. So I'm going to push forward with my other members of the squad. Reddit slander. Cat subreddits are S tier. Could see that. Not surprised by this. Alright, so Baron von Pone, I'm just going to have run to safety. Okay. Still a little worried for Akibio here. Might have a rare opportunity to use the shatter attack. Okay, that was pretty good. That might sound like a noob, but aren't goblins kind of a deadly counter for fat neutrals? They are, actually. Not a noob thing to say at all, because I would say that is accurate. Goblins are very... Fatigue neutrals are not as good a fight, again, not as good a build against goblins relative to other enemies, for sure. That is true. Last run there was a bit of a goblin incident, if you remember correctly. I've already erased it from my memory. For my own sanity. I should have moved there first before attacking. They're not hard counters, IMO. Anything in Battleforge armor is good to an extent against goblins. Yeah. I wouldn't say hard counters. It's more like they just don't get a chance to do much. Because once shamans are able to start hitting them, you know, that's more what I mean. Exclamation mark, what happened? I removed that command so people didn't get confused. But that was a command from the previous run. Where we kind of got wrecked by goblins. You love Fat Newts a bit too much. I mean, it's a very good build. But you don't need that many of them. There is no tragedy at Goblin City. Exactly. Also, hello, Searoy7. Searoy7, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you died last night. You lost your other ear. And perished. Which was unfortunate, because I was kind of looking forward to, you know, making a cleaver come to life. Oh, we've got a city or something, and we know it is not hostile to us thanks to Xerxes's little trick he taught us. So that's kind of neat, because it does not say Unknown garrison. You didn't know you had a bro yet? This is kind of tragic. Oh no. Oh, I suppose that's true. Because you requested a cleaver bro. I named a cleaver bro after you. You lost an ear. You had a name change. And then you lost the other ear. Yeah, actually what's interesting is I don't even really concern because I take 9 lives instead of Steel Brow on my fatigue neutrals, I'm not really afraid of the goblins with the hooked blade. Not really. And I tend to build my fatigue neutrals with super high hit points, so I'm not really that worried about puncture. I don't think I've ever lost a fatigue neutral to puncture, ever, actually. And I played a lot of this game. Maybe I cursed myself by saying that, and it could happen to me, but... Searoy 8 has always tended to perform better anyway, it's okay. Fact. Fact. Okay. So we've got a super cheap Gravedigger. As far as premium bros or premium backgrounds, this is pretty expensive for a Squire. Squires are decent, but this is asking a bit much. Willibald is a bit expensive. Comes with a great sword, which could be useful for a little while. I don't know how much money we'll have after selling stuff anyway. And Sir Roderick is also a little expensive, but maybe more reasonable. Adventurous Nobles are pretty good. Do I want to sell stuff here even? Sale price is okay. We could look for something a bit better. Maybe a good banner. Yeah, that's the thing, is we are looking for a banner, and Adventurous Nobles potentially make excellent banners. 6K Hedge Knight is certainly a premium. Yeah. Especially after Recruiter, right? Because we do have that. So I think what I'm going to do is, just to avoid playing the inventory game, I'm going to sell just like the sticks and the quivers. Buy some tools. 4 days worth of wages is fine. And what was the tavern rumor? Okay, yeah. One last run without a banner, are they even needed? I mean, they're not needed. It is true. They're not needed. They are kind of nice though. All right, so let's pick up the super cheap Gravedigger while we're here. Gravediggers can be good, so we may as well take a look. Here's the deal. Neil's would have been a great pickup on any day until now. But I think the next ones we pick up, I'm looking for something a bit more. You prefer Gambler or Manhunter, surprisingly. Often ends up as one in your runs. Oh, dude, Gambler banners? Primo. Love that. Definitely. I rarely end up with an Adventurous Noble as a banner. I usually have a banner lined up by now. And maybe, arguably, debatably, could have. But, it's fine. Okay. Are hammer builds any good? High armor damage sounds good, but what do you think? Well, it depends. Yeah. So Bijante is like kind of getting at, there's a variety of different hammer builds. One-handed hammer plus shield, or just like, you know, fatigue neutral with a hammer. 2 different builds, different bros, different purposes. Both of them are pretty good. So let's see, which direction should I go? I guess maybe I should go north. See if there's more stuff for this noble house. instead of heading south, which might just go to like a southern city. Serpents pass through here. Boo. Two-handed big bonk is the way. Two-handed big bonk is pretty good. Live, laugh, bonk, after all. Okay, so this road might just go all the way to Hohenfeste. Let's just see if it... Oh. No, let's just head to this town, whatever it is. Sudheim. Okay. There's a place called Abandoned Stronghold in the steppe east of here. Okay. 2 skull contract to hunt down what terrorizes. I think the team's pretty good at beast fights, so that's not an unreasonable thing for us to do. Let's go ahead and accept that contract. Nachos. Okay, should be okay. Team's pretty good against nachos. All right, so looking through these, so this one just automatically completes as soon as we pick it up because we're already professionals, so that's kind of nice. This one, defeat 5 packs of roving beasts in battle. Even though we're about to fight one, this one can take an obnoxiously long time to complete if you just happen to not find beasts. Same deal with this one. You know, I'm here to do fights, not to just run from town to town. And you know, doing 5 contracts for the South, also, maybe they don't offer good contracts. I think this is an easy pick this one and just sort of immediately complete it. 19 nachos, that's a lot. That's a lot. The spears are very good at this fight though. Unfortunately, the broken nose is kind of a problem. A lot of EXP, you mean? True. True that. You've read somewhere that Berserk, Killing Frenzy are not useful perks. Your insight on that? So, Berserk and Killing Frenzy are both useful perks. There is a common mistake where people pick these perks on like every bro, and you should definitely not do that. Because only some bros should be getting most of your kills. And if you take Berserk and Killing Frenzy on those builds specifically, then you can make a much more efficient team overall. So I tend to I'll end up with Berserk and Killing Frenzy on a decent number of bros by the end of the run, but like last run I had very few. And the Peasant Militia one I had very few. I mean, in a lot of runs I end up with very few bros with Berserk and Frenzy. Slurgy's a Zerk plus Recover Lover. Oh boy. Hey now, we have got a noob here asking honest questions. Let's not confuse him. Let's not confuse him. Oh my god. Guys, hold on. Let's take a moment. We've got a new player who's asking some questions. Let's not confuse them. Right? They don't know. They don't know what's sarcasm, what's not. Zerk is really good when paired with Battle Forge and Recover. Guys, stop it. Stop it. We've got someone here. We've got a Reddit refugee with an earnest heart who wants to learn and understand. Let's not taint him. Let's not confuse him. New person. Actually, don't actually use archers. They're not good. There we go. That's what we need to see. I knew we could do it. Okay, so I've already kind of decided how I'm going to line up. Baron von Pohn's going to go here. Corvus Korak, despite having pretty poor melee skills, is going to go up here and still shoot and still spear wall. But he'll have it from high ground, so not too bad. Christoph is going to go up just 1 hex and spear wall here. So we'll have a spear wall here, here, and here. And then the rest of the team is just going to move up behind. The idea in this fight is damage them all a little bit, hurt their resolve, cause them to break, then go on them. We're trying not to get kills as much as we can. Anyway. Yeah, the other thing too, so when we talk about like things that are good or bad in this game, like it's a single player. It's a single player game. It's not a competitive game. It's like a fun tactics strategy game. Like, don't overly concern yourself with whether things, if you're having fun, that's what's important. Like, full stop. But if you're struggling and you want to improve, there are things that are more effective than others. Yeah, Battle Brothers is single player, so if it works, it works. Well said. So again, if there's something I'm poo-pooing and you enjoy it, you keep enjoying it. And you tell that big mean streamer that he can eat poop or whatever. Whatever you tell people when you're mad at them. So let's see. If I attack that guy, I can't shield wall or can't spear wall afterwards. And maybe end turn with Corvus Korak? Or maybe wait? I guess I went with everyone else. Let's wait. You, Mr. Streamer, are a big meanie. I'm gonna tell on you. See, that's what we tell people when we don't like them. That specific phrase. Lots of people say spears are terrible, but here we are owning 19 nachos with spear walls. Yes, but those people are just wrong, to be clear. Spears are an S tier weapon that are misunderstood. Those people are just wrong. That's just facts. Spears are an S tier weapon. They are not only fun, they are incredibly effective. They are the safest way to build a company to extreme power levels. And people who say otherwise simply don't know that. That is a hill that I've apparently decided I will die on. You like two-handed swords just because you're a fan of them? Later, usually you regret not making them just cleaver two-handeds? I don't know, two-handed swords are like okay. They're not bad. They're not a terrible weapon. So we got kind of a mix of some of the nachos running away, some of them running up and becoming more confident. Let's just intern there. You build bros based on the fames you get? Yeah. I tend to build bros after the first fames I get as well. Even if maybe they're kind of middling, just because shiny weapon is fun. So. Hey, have a good one, Dennis1896. Thank you for the wishes of good luck. Okay, I think it's safe to get dogs down to chase, yeah, to chase the fleeing ones. OP fames that drop when your team's all level 11 is painful. Yeah. Yeah, that is painful. I agree. Okay, so we do need to go help Snarler, the Warhound up there. So I'm gonna wait with most of the squad here so that these nachos take themselves out. Sit on that weapon spec until level 14. A classic. All right. Good. Miss me. All right, and that was a very clean fight. Took a little bit of damage on a KBO, but that's it. And we did get enough to make one nacho necklace if we wanted to craft one. They're fine. It's almost better to just have dogs, so I don't know. Can be an okay thing. And we actually have quite the road network here, unexpectedly. Don't forget, level 5 student is the Slurgy way. Sometimes. If indecision strikes. First Schweikoff Company. Oh, let's see. Many footmen, some billmen, a few arbalesters, and a standard bearer. I think that's a bit too much for us right now. The arbalesters always scare me. Yeah, exactly. Pre-nimble, the arbalesters are very scary because they can just be like, yeah, your favorite bro that you've got here in the back with just a simple little pointy hat. Gone. So I think I'm going to dodge this fight, but the nice thing about being deserters is we can march right up to Sudheim, and as soon as we start combat with them, we'll just run away, because we don't care. Alright, Akibio. Fatigue neutral, eventually. Gonna be, that's the plan. Probably? I don't know why we've got the shield here. Yeah, fatigue neutral looks right based on his stat line. I have gotten a little bit ambitious with let's see, how many, well, maybe just 2. Okay. I was gonna say ambitious with how many bros I have slotted out to be fatigue neutrals, maybe before it's reasonable. Maybe not, just 2. We should be able to maybe find some fallen heroes or Brigand or Nomad leaders to dagger down to get like an okay armor where we can justify not taking Nimble at level 7. So, Akibio. This is where we could delay this decision, where on level 5, we just take student. Not that that specific reference is currently present in the chat log right now. I'm as predictable as always. Pathfinder? I mean, he's eventually going to want Pathfinder. Oh, and I should cross off Xerxes on my list of bros who got names. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could do Path. It's kind of low value right now. Screw it. Student. Note that I do not endorse what I just clicked on, and I recommend you to be smarter than the streamer and not do what I did. Okay, I think I'll take a juicy +4 in hit points while it's here. Are you not a fan of the early one-handed mace bro for crowd control? Saw lots of streamers have it. Yeah, I know that's popular. I mean, Sins used to do that a lot. I think it's fine. I think it's good if you're gonna pair it well with like Catals or things like that. I think it's okay. I tend not to care about it that much, but I think it is fine. You'll take Bullseye, understood? Yeah. Exactly. Just take Bullseye. But yeah, I think the early like Mace and Shield, the Protector bro, I think especially if you pair it with Catals, is good. I feel like that particular build was maybe over-popularized by people who played Gladiator's Origins so much that starting with a Catal morphed their perspective a little bit, or like, you know, it's just what they're used to. But it's still a good build, right? They're good even without Catal bros. I don't know. I don't know that I'm a believer. I think they're okay. But I don't have that much experience building them without Catal bros, so I could be completely wrong. All right, let's grab Quick Hands on our little hybrid here. And yeah, I think we just completely ignore first Schweikhoff Company. And I think they're a little too dangerous for us to fight at this point in the team's progression. So, because we're deserters, we just run away. No penalty to mood. Basically no consequence. losing some, shit, whatever that thing's called, the thing that's like your notoriety, renown, is basically irrelevant. We don't care about renown at all, not really. We're gonna get so much. We're accumulating it fast enough by chaining ambitions and doing fights. The only real impact to us that we care about is just follower slots, and the first 3 come pretty fast and easy, and those are the ones that matter the most. The 4th one, you know, takes a little longer, but kind of provides some value, and the 5th takes quite a lot of renown to where we kind of don't. We don't. It's whatever. Yeah, see, I feel like I tend not to worry about barbarians too much because of the fact that I build my spear bros, which do really well against barbarians. I think if you don't build dedicated spears, that it can be pretty good to build the mason shield. Okay, so we've got a thief here and a monk. Despite the fact that people say that the recruiter is useless or that the tryout button is useless, I think that right now in this situation where I don't want to spend money unless I know it's good, because I'm sort of, you know, wanting to find a better place to sell all the random stuff that I've accumulated. I want this thief if he's good, but if he has like a terrible trait where he's like a dastard or something where I'm never gonna recruit him, I would rather know that up front, and I do think that's worth 35. He's completely vanilla. I'm gonna do the same thing to this monk actually, because we're looking for a banner. And I think absent good traits might be enough to convince me I don't care. I like thieves a lot though. Thieves are a really good background. And we are getting a, you know, a pointy little stabby thing, which we actually still need some of those. We're still missing those on a few bros. So if I did hire him, that'd put me at like 8,000-ish crowns. It's like 3 or 4 days of wages. I guess that's fine. And I don't think I care about any of the other backgrounds here. Okay. Ulrich is okay. He's very, I mean, so Ulrich would make a really good defensive bro of some kind. He's a bit... So... Yeah, I'm just not sure. He's right on it. He's good. I'm gonna hang on to him. We may make use of him, we might not. I feel like it'd be a shame not to, but again, we're at the point in the run where the new bros that we train up, we do want to be pretty good, and he's fine. He's in a weird spot where, because I, you know, make these spear builds, the defensive bros, we really only need like 1 or 2. It's tough. Hey, good night, Bijante. Yeah, finish your first ever all legendary clear run. Congrats, that's exciting. I hope you enjoyed the Kraken fight. Okay, so if I click on the road over here, we'll see how they are or are not connected. Oh yeah, what was the tavern room or anything? Oh yeah, abandoned stronghold in the steppe east of here. Might go there, we'll see. Let's take a step on some high ground here at the Sunpan, and we've got another city. Okay, let's take a look. Might be nighttime by the time we get there. Nice, XGI 7 also doing a run where you're clearing all the legendary locations? Cool. So this wants me to kill marauding greenskins around Norristead. Wait, what the hell? Whoa, 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 look at what faction this is. That's this green flag from way up north? Why do they have a stone keep here? That is wild. What? That is weird. That is so weird. Generally, the factions tend to be sort of geographically clumped, right? So this green faction, House Eberlin, is all up north, but then we've got this random... Huh. Weird. Okay, well. We know that there's a fort over here that we're hostile to. I guess we could see if there's anything else on the road here. I guess we're gonna decline this contract. We're not going all the way up there and then coming back. Hideout of the Death Defier in the hills north of here. Okay, so that's a zombie fight. I'm pretty sure that's what that type of camp is. That could be a really good one for us. Let's go up there. Let's do that. And then maybe sell stuff in Nettenberg. I guess I didn't realize the terrain would be crappy like this. Someone stole our supplies? What a jerk. Okay, the hills north of here, hideout of the Death Defier. Hills give increased vision radius, which is why I was also keen to do it, yeah. Necromancer? Oh, easy fight. Definitely gonna do this one. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So these guys are gonna be fast enough that instead of waiting here, I know I'll be able to move before them if I end turn. So I'm just gonna end turn on everyone and let the old zombies come to me. All right. Might be able to, yeah, okay. Confirmed I was able to do what I didn't complete saying. And do I bother spearwalling on Corvus Corak? Maybe not. Maybe so. I guess. Okay. Might save ammo and just hit with the whip here. Definitely gonna down the zombies with the scarier weapons when we get the opportunity though. So the ones with Scramus axes and hand axes and cleavers, you know, we'll make sure to give them the old thwackin' when we are deciding what to attack. And short swords too, to an extent. Basically anything with like a weapon that isn't just their mouths. Oh, that guy jumped over. So Kibio's got a little bit of work to do up there. Dang. We can get dogs down now. Get those participating in the fight. So I think it's kind of time for us to like push forward and just sort of clean up. They've broken through enough places, small little bits here and there, but enough that it's worth pushing forward, I think. Missed 295s. Glad it was on the thrust and not a important spear wall. that wiederganger was able to pick up a weapon. Didn't like that. I want them to just use their mouths. He's weaker. Much better for us. Ooh, yikes. Okay, Kibio is... Okay, Kibio was fine, but there were some low probability hits that all got him right in a row. So I think I did take 9 on him. I can't imagine I didn't. Yeah, I did. So we still had a little safety net, but still spooky. Get them, little doggies. Oh. I want to make sure when I do go in there that he doesn't have a possessed zombie. Okay, there, we're good. Dog went ahead and cracked the seal, as it were. What will this necro have? Some shiny spoons or a shiny bowl? Good question. Either way, he's eating good. And he's eating out of some fine, well, either cutlery or bowls. No, none of the above. He's just sitting there with his signet ring reading his ornate tome. Should fetch a good price from the kind of people that study dusty old tomes. So, the surprising none of the above. He's a bookworm. What a nerd. There's no nerds here. Books. Oh, would you look at that? Mercenaries, Fang and Coin. Oh my. Mercs can be an opportunity for some decent mid-game items, especially forge gear. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. 10 enemies. That's a pretty big group of mercs. Oh my. Kind of spooky. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then might go fight those mercs. This could be pretty exciting. Oh, I meant to say spicy, but I said exciting? Expicing? Anyway, I'll be right back. I have returned. So, Fang and Coin. 10 mercs is a lot. I kind of wish it were fewer, but we're certainly not going to pass up the opportunity. Bringing out the nets that I've got, which is just 2, because those very likely could be relevant here to help us dagger down armors and, you know, whatever other sorts of shenanigans we want to partake in. Akibio is pretty hurt here. I can give him, actually what I should do. Move some armors around quick. I don't want to fight him in the swamp. Probably? Yeah, almost for sure. So let's move over to hills. I'd almost rather we fight him on just like flat ground. So let's give him the old loop around, swoopsie doozle. And then let them come to me and fight him on a road here. Okay. I like this better. All right, so let's take a look at what we've got here. Only 2 dogs, so this is 8 mercs. Unless there's a dog down here, I suppose. Can't see that hex yet. At first glance, there's no armors here we really want. Nothing that's too exciting, right? They've got the, I think these two, I think they're just like the 150 armor ones. They've just got the tabard on top, but I think they're the, whatever that thing's called, the scale coat thing. I think it's just the 150 armor, the same as this guy. And I don't really care about those that much. This guy's got the 115, the minus 12 fatigue one. Yeah, none of these are exciting. The thing I'm a little afraid of here, yeah, footman level looking gear, exactly. So we're happy to just like blast through them, right? We don't care about these types of things. The thing I'm sort of apprehensive about is right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 enemies on screen, and merc archers are actually pretty spooky. They've got warbows and overwhelm, and they're pretty, you know, and they've got nimble. So we'll see if they move forward to me. They might. Kind of depends on what they actually have. In any case, I am going to spear wall so that the doggies run up to me and get hit. I guess I may as well move to this high ground. Maybe? I don't know. I think I've probably got 95% hit chance against the dog no matter what. So let's not actually. Yeah, 2 mercs with bows. One's got the war bow, another one's got a long bow. Okay. They should attack Corvus Corac. So maybe I just shield wall now too? I think so. Okay. Even the dogs aren't moving forward. Okay. They've got a lot of throwing weapons, so that makes sense. I don't hate the idea of throwing a net on top of like this merc and then next turn being able to move forward and just kind of blast him with the polearm bros. He's pretty fragile. Kite shield's less good against the polearms, and he's got just a dumb equipment setup, basically. Probably going to be the best shot to shoot at. No, maybe not. Nice. I might still just spear wall with Sabti just for that war dog. Keep him pushed off. Okay, well, the war dog did eventually decide to move forward, so that's interesting. And I think with Kristoff here, I think I'm just going to pull out the shield. I think that makes sense. Baron von Pona might do something similar. Pull out the shield, move to here. I think he's defensive enough. That should be okay. All right. Focus down that merc. Got him. Corvus Korak, if I put him here, is that too dangerous? Probably. How about here plus you be a good boy. Don't you die to that merc back there. We'll put Akibio in a spot where he's able to opportunistically move forward and attack, but not subject himself to too much danger. I think Final Overdrive can move here. He's out of range of the pole. Gets hit by that. That's no big deal. Okay. Alright, that guy's fleeing, like that. Love that, in fact. That's great. think I can contribute to this around here. I think that's okay. We got 9, so his hit points are, in a sense, higher than they look. Taunt, I guess. We have it. May as well use it. Feels right. Let's see. I want to see if I can get this warbow. This guy's taunted, so I can still go into melee range with him safely. Kind of a cool thing there. Alright, most of these are now fleeing or running or whatever. So, just want to make sure I take out these mercs with the bows, I think. Excellent. Can probably put Baron von Pone here. Hopefully, I don't regret that. Having more surround on them when the others are dying does help cause them to break faster. Bingo. Boom. Okay. They're looking pretty dead. Got him. Okay. Unfortunately, like as far as good gear that we could get from mercs, we didn't really get anything. Yeah, XGI 7 summarizes it nicely. Pretty clean fight, shame not much in gear. Exactly. The warbow can be a handy kind of tempo weapon. Sells for a lot, if nothing else, but kind of not that exciting, unfortunately. Yeah, we got the warbow, so that's kind of nice, for sure. And they always come with a big old pile of crowns. They are mercenaries after all. We got another pike, so that's something. Okay, I think we can leave that stuff behind, no problem. So we can put the warbow on like Xerxes as, you know, an option. not totally unreasonable that there could be situations where we'd want to use it. We're gonna need a quiver. So I guess he gets a quiver. So until we get throwing mastery and duelist, the war bow is going to outdamage the javelins, assuming it hits, and that's the rub. He will grow to use it. Yeah, honestly, the main problem with bows is really just their terrible accuracy. That's the primary problem with them. They require too chatty of a bro to use. They're like a weapon that's good against early game enemies that requires late game stats. That isn't to say there aren't still low or unarmored enemies where it can sometimes be useful, but make no mistake, this isn't that big a deal, despite being a T3 weapon. So, you seem to not be fond of student? Oh no, we have student on one, bro. Look. Yeah, generally speaking, I'm not. Why take student when you could take a perk that makes you more powerful now? By the time I've reached level 11 on everyone, well then we're in good shape. We've already we should be able to beat basically every fight on the map. Okay, we've got some very cheap squires. We do also have a hunter here. We have a butcher with paranoid, which could be good. You're not gonna argue with someone who has a 7 streak? Yeah, I mean the thing is like, this is a safe space. You can express your opinions, no worries. I think the thing is like, student is useful as like a catch-up perk for bros you recruit later that you need to have bring up to speed. But if you are building like a cohesive, strong team and taking good fight density and things like that, the fights that you take at level 11 are so much less of a threat. It's kind of like click bonk, click bonk, click bonk. Like enemies are just falling over. But early game, you need every advantage you can get because the company's still vulnerable. So, you know, student doesn't help you now, and in fact is kind of a bad thing because you're missing out on power all the way till level 11. So I would advise most people to just never take it. It's kind of a classic discussion. As you get better at the game, whatever the case, you value tempo a lot more than late game. It's the case in Heroes, Age of Empires, ever. Case in Dota, case in StarCraft, case in whatever. Yeah, typically. I'd say that's probably accurate. Yeah, if you haven't taken 9 lives and you're taking student, you're making a mistake. 100% agree. So sale price here is kind of bad. There's bros that I'm interested in seeing. So that's why we laugh at Reddit. That is among the many reasons we laugh at Reddit. You were off meta? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't like the word meta for a single player game, because to me, meta, so like when I'm playing Dota 2, for example, the meta helps me guide my decisions because of expectations of what my allies will do. They may have some brilliant idea that may be correct, and if I don't know it, then I want to respond appropriately. And so the meta is a kind of a way, the game outside the game that everyone kind of agrees is valid, and that informs your decisions when the time comes to the game. In single player games, I feel like that doesn't quite make sense because you can sort of play it however you want. So I mean, maybe people are just using the word meta when they mean popular. Fair enough. But yeah, I am totally unafraid to make my own assessment of what is and isn't strong. And I don't know, because to me, that's the fun in these games, is like determining what is and isn't and iterating on it and continuing to improve. So we don't have a good place to sell stuff here in the south yet, other than all the way over here in Tarwa. There's probably some other southern cities probably right down here from these roads. So what I might do is, just so I don't have to deal with space shenanigans, is selling cheap stuff here. Maybe we should have kept that knife, actually. And maybe recruiting a little bit. What is my least favorite origin? Oh boy. That's a good question. I don't know. Like least favorite to play? Or the one I think is the weakest? Least favorite to play? Oath takers? I don't know. It's a good question, and I don't have a good answer. All right, Haterbrand, the Paranoid, was worth taking a look at because we knew he was paranoid because of the title. Maybe could be a banner, but nah. Yeah, I found the oaths in Oath Takers very annoying, actually. Manhunters, you find their approach counterintuitive. I actually played a Manhunters run not that long ago and enjoyed it more than I thought I would. And by not that long ago, I mean it was like half a year ago. It was before I started streaming. Actually, I think it was right as I started streaming. It was like the very first streams were that. So I could maybe take a look at both of these squires. They're pretty cheap. Squires have, you know, a little bit buffed up fatigue. They've got good resolve. We are looking for a banner, so could be a good opportunity to get a banner. They also can occasionally make good hybrids, and they can also make good just frontliners because they've got kind of buffed up melee skill and melee defense and range defense. Let's hire both of them. Screw it. Let's see how they are. All right, Leaf, Squire number 1. I think we just found the banner. He's dumb, he's gluttonous, but you know what? 49 resolve with 3 talent stars. Hard to beat that. Your least favorite is cultists. You don't see yourself grinding events for 250 plus days. I like cultists a lot. I don't care about grinding to absolute maximum power though. Like, I don't need every single bro to have the highest possible cultist sacrifice thing. Like, you don't need that to win the game. Enjoy it for the journey. That's my take. And Horik here, who is fine. Can maybe be a nimble damage bro. Maybe. All right, so we do have a request for the banner. Someone who has been a veteran of many a campaign thus far, being Nixlarfs, who is very suited, I think, to being the banner. Yeah, there is a mod to increase the frequency of cultist events, but I don't know. I don't really think, personally, I don't feel like that's necessary or enhances the experience meaningfully. When are we getting another little turd, bro? Dude, little turd was so good. Little turd was just so good. He was here earlier. I saw him chatting a little bit. He came in to say hi right at the beginning of the stream. I think he accidentally stumbled into the stream. I named a bro after him and he's like, what the hell is this game? And then he got it and I think he fell down the trap. Wonderful. Legendary. Okay. Too busy playing Battle Brothers to armchair slurgy? I think so. Why so many polearms? Just got here, explained before. Probably explained. No, I don't think I explained it. Opportunity. They're what we had. They pair well with the spear bros that I like to build. They're good against early enemies. They are bros that are going to get superseded. They're kind of tempo builds. They're kind of like similar to like dodge quick hands or zerglings or things like that. They're things that are helping me get where I want. And they're fine. Basically, that's kind of the full explanation. They weren't necessary, they're just kind of nice. So would I want another thrower? Kind of. Could use one more, and I think I'd be okay with that. Could come back to take a look at Malta. I should decide what I'm going to do with some of these bros too. So Ulrich. I think this seems crazy, but I think I'm going to let him go. Sabti, he can hang out for a little bit. Only pay him 9 daily. He'll hang around. Horik, who we just hired, who's fine. How much fishing for chads am I doing? I do have the recruiter. How many more bros do I want to recruit for like a good team of 12? A couple more fatigue neutrals. A couple kind of late game damage bros. You've never made a dedicated spear bro? You use the spear for a fight but never made a bro for that weapon only? You and most players, it seems. But they're good. They're very good. Once you understand enemy AI patterns, you can use them to minimize the amount of damage you take quite dramatically. Okay. Yeah, for me, the spear bro is a prestige build for those with the highest melee skill. Because think of it this way. So, melee defense becomes better the more melee defense you have. I think that's pretty well established. I think people understand the math behind that. They get it. The corollary to that for offensive stats is that if you're using Spear Wall, melee skill is similar functionally to melee defense for defensive bros, such that if you go from 90% chance to hit an enemy to 95% chance to hit an enemy, you can hold them off and prevent them from doing damage for twice as long. Same idea behind going from 10% chance of being hit to 5% chance of being hit means you have twice as long in your expected value of how many hits the enemy takes to kill you. So the spear bros that I build are those with the highest melee skill so that they can hold off chosen, orc warlords, and warriors, you know, the biggest, scariest enemies so that the rest of my team can just chonk them. That's the idea. Did I use it earlier for the whole game? For the whole game. It's the whole game. These are my premium prestige bros that carry me to the very end. There are a few fights and a few situations where they're not good, just like any other build. So I often will give them a secondary duty of some kind. These two are probably going to end up duelists, not for the benefit that it gives to the spear, because Spear Wall is still not going to do jack shit through armor. Like, it just isn't, because the damage is so low. But I'm going to give them a second weapon mastery so that in those situations, they can have that as a secondary role. Ancient Dead, for example. Spears are pretty bad. So given that the way I play is, you know, set up to specifically fight Black Monolith, in a way, right? But I genuinely believe that the best way of getting there is to make a whole bunch of builds that are terrible against undead, because you get so much power from them. So, anyway, I love talking up my spears. Do you use those two-handed polearm spear walls? Those are a lot tougher because the spear wall cost goes from 30 to 35, and prong only has plus 10% chance to hit compared to thrust for the one-handed spear, which has plus 20. So it requires an exceptional bro, like a really exceptional bro, and honestly a pretty good named two-handed polearm spear for it to be worth it. So, and 6 AP. Yeah, and 6 AP. That's another huge part of it. Yep. Curse word, thank you for the sub. All right, so I'm looking for a place to sell stuff. I want to recruit this hunter to take a look at him, but I'm not going to do it right now. We can come back. Oh, okay. So, ambition selection. Destroy 4 locations controlled by goblins. I think they mean briglets, but I think I understand what they're asking for. Okay. Have 6 armors with attachments. Okay, maybe. Enter every village, city, fortification. We can't do this because we have a whole faction that we're enemies with. Or no ambition, which just skips it and delays the decision. We'll get offered one again soon. It's one of these first two. We don't know where the goblins are yet. We know that the way the game spawns them, they will be in the wilds, the wilderness, the far from civilization area. Which in this particular seed appears, well, not appears, it's on the west side of the map. I just haven't ventured there yet. So like we could do this. We could also buy some of those cheap attachments in like armor smiths and toss them onto our nimble gear, which isn't a terrible option. We kind of want to do that anyway. I think I might do this one. It'll take us a while to complete it though. Because I think I'm gonna stick around the south in the desert until like day 40 before outlaws gain dodge. So it might be a hot minute before we go out and start fighting some briglets. So let's do this one, I guess. So then, was there an armor smith here? No. Okay. We'll see if there's a contract for us at Sudheim, but we're just gonna go south on this road, I think. See where that takes us. See if we can find a bigger city to sell some stuff. It will be nighttime when we arrive, so won't be able to interact with too many of the screen elements. Came across Forsaken Hut on the hills to the west. Well, if it's the hills to the west, it must be over here. Forsaken Hut. That sounds like one of those low-tier zombie fights. Not too bad. Deliver cargo to Gerheim. That's this town way up here. I don't think we're going to go up there for right now, so we'll decline. I mean, we could go fight Forsaken Hut. We either go do that or just head south. Yeah, maybe I'll just head south. Our inventory is basically full, so we do want to find a good place to drop stuff off, turn it into money. Then we'll do some more recruiting, chase after a few more Chads. Couple stacks of nomads here. I think we'll let those wander off into the desert, and this one we'll go ahead and fight. So let's let them run towards us. Guess we'll try out the warbow. Did okay. Almost got him. This game really should be called Murder Hobo Simulator. That would be accurate. Okay. None of them have an attack next turn that doesn't send them through a spear wall. They're setting up defensively anyway. Fine by me. Oh my god, Akibio! Alright. Let's just avoid him getting hit any more this battle. War crime simulator. Yeah. War crime simulator is accurate. Why no shield on the Spear Bros? Sometimes I build a shielded variety. I mean, one has one but the other. Yeah, so these are actually, despite their appearance, these are two very different builds. Corvus Korak is a totally different build, despite superficially looking similar because he has a spear, compared to Kristoff and Baron von Poen. So I do sometimes build them with shields. I think in this case, I just don't need to. I don't know. Like, double grip gives more damage bonus. The damage while low is still nice. And having a shield makes the fatigue requirements a bit more steep, which is kind of the real reason we didn't do it in this case. Have you played Legends mod? You're trying it and it's so hard, so much new stuff to learn. I have seen enough Legends mod to know that it's not quite for me. I think it's... But if you're having fun, don't let me yuck your yum. Keep having fun. Stamps bingo card. It is a common question. There's a lot to it, definitely. Oh, no doubt. Your most favorite thing is the randomized skill trees? Yeah, I'm kind of two minds about that, but in general, conceptually, I like that idea too, actually. But you're not sure about the clog of stuff there. Honestly, that's pretty similar to my viewpoint on it as well, Bandera 1. There's a lot of stuff there that adds micromanagement to a game that already has quite a bit. Like, I don't really want to manage a little mini settlement. Like, I don't want to manage layers and layers of armor, when honestly, managing armors is already kind of involved, even in vanilla. Some of the way that they've done some of the things like scaling beggar and a lot of the like crazy out there, off the wall type backgrounds, they just don't really appeal to me. Like, I like the grit, the dirt, the no real Chad God bro group of misfits coming together. And I know that there are things like that in Legends, but I feel like they've strayed a bit from the things that I like about Battle Brothers. Personally. But I don't want to yuck your yum. For those who enjoy it, that's great. I am curious about Reforged. I think it's not quite there, but Reforged looks interesting to me. Yeah, you value your clicks a lot, so adding insignificant micromanagement is a killer for you. Yeah. Exactly. Sounds fair, everyone has their own playstyle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying it, you should continue to do so. And actually, I should run Akibio back at the start of this fight. He's hurt. We'll still bring him into the battle, but... Okay. do need to get a reach weapon for like Final Overdrive. So let's move Corvus Korak up and hit that shield wall button. You have 2 moods for games that are well crafted like Slay the Spire or Battle Brothers. You're very suspicious of overhaul mods. For those that are hot pile of trash like Victoria 3 or Warhammer 3, you can't stand an unmodded game. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. And I feel the exact same way about Slay the Spire. There are some games that genuinely kind of need mods to play well, and then there are those that just don't. And then that's how it is. I don't know. And then I found $20. But yeah, Bandera 1, I think that's a great kind of way to describe it. I am also a Slay the Spire enjoyer. Maybe someday I'll even play it on stream. Who knows? I don't know that the thing about Slay the Spire though is I don't feel like I have as much to contribute to Slay the Spire in a sense, compared to like Jorbs or Baylor Lord or some of the people who have had some impressive accomplishments in the game, who are really, really good at it and have a deep understanding. My understanding of that game is relatively superficial, but Battle Brothers, I feel there was a bit of a gap in what existed on the internet. And I just like playing it, and I wanted to stream the Winstreak thing, and then accidentally found that I had an awesome community sort of appear out of nowhere that I really didn't anticipate, that I've really enjoyed. So that's been really cool. It's always scary for you that cool change might undermine a delicate balance that you can't notice, but a dev spent thousands of hours already thought through. And then you have CarpoDev, that one feature is done by 30 people swapping seats due to burnout. You have no fear of breaking the balance or historical accuracy if it wasn't there in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very picky when it comes to the games that I play. Like, I get nervous about any new game where, like, it's hard to know if I'm gonna like a game until I've played it a lot. And then by that point, did I just spend a bunch of time on a game that actually was really shallow? And it's hard to assess. It really is. All right, we got a stone watchtower here. Let's see what's behind the curtain. What have we here? We have... Is this going to be Al-Hazred? Is that what that said? Al-Hazif. Let's hope they have ambush trade routes. Hell yeah! Ambush trade routes and a warehouse burned down? Love it. You love it when they're desperate and you can take advantage of them in the marketplace, you know? How great. Just wonderful. You love to see it. We're just gonna sell like crazy. Fire sale, just sell it all. I could craft one nacho necklace here from those components. May as well. I think that's valuable enough. We can toss it on someone. Actually, let's throw it on Baron von Pone. Our little starting deserter. He could use a little, you know, reminder that he's awesome. What does that do, that necklace? That gives, oh yeah, I should point that out, +4 resolve. So it's just a little stat boost, you know. Something to make you feel like, what is there to be afraid of, you know? So the deserters, in particular, they need a little, you know, a little encouragement here and there. Do I hang on to these padded leathers? I think I'll find more nimble armors, I'm sure. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is one of those games that I know is a really good game, and I've just never played it. I've heard enough praise from enough people whose opinions seem on the level. Okay. Do I want to keep the three-headed flails specifically for if I need to fight undead? Or even regular flails? Sure, we'll put them in Sabti's backpack. And we can give Final Overdrive a polearm. We'll need to get him quick hands, I think. But you jumped from Battle Brothers to it. Friends recommended it to you. Yeah, I've had it recommended to me as well. I'm sure it's good. No doubt about it. I should decide what I'm going to do with Horik. Maybe nothing. I think that it's a little painful to just fire him like that, but I think I'm looking for a little Chadlier bros than him if we're going to recruit a second wave of, you know, high tier bros. He's just a little lacking. Just keep one kite shield is fine. Finally got into the stream. Hello, Mortimer Drock. How's it going? What's up? Okay. Also stream friendly, as you can name heroes too. Yeah. Yeah, I have seen a tiny snippet of gameplay, just a smidge, just a little. I don't really know how it plays generally, but I have seen that aspect of it. Which backgrounds do you consider cost-effective for the current state? Like, of this current campaign in what I'm looking for, or generally? I'm gonna use the restroom quick, and I'll be ready to answer that question. One moment. I am back. Generally for day 35, but also what you're currently looking for. So generally for day 35, I think Manifest Destiny's Child's list is excellent. Brawlers, cheap militia, hunters, thieves, butchers, cheap squires. Those are the ones that I would say are probably more generally true. For us, dude, we're rich. And I'm looking for premium prestige, second wave, best. For me at this point, I'm kind of a little bit sky's the limit. We're just gonna recruit some Uber Chads. And so, kind of whatever. Slurgy looking for frontline gunners. Secretly always, it's true. Hello, Grib. What about cheap nomads? Cheap nomads are pretty good. So like this guy here, Tamim al-Baji, could be a decent pickup. So one of the things about nomads is they sometimes have bad traits. There are a number of traits in this game that nomads can have that are kind of bad. So I'm gonna press this little button here. These are not bad traits. So let's go ahead and pick them up. And we have an absolute monster of a fatigue neutral. Grib, how did you die? Oh no, Grib, my dude. You have not died. You are totally just fine. Tamim al-Baji is gonna be a fatigue neutral. Incredible fatigue neutral, in fact. So he max rolled hit points. He's got good enough fatigue. Maybe we put one roll of 4 in, depending on the equipment we find. His resolve's gonna need patching. He max rolled melee attack, insane. And he's got almost max roll melee defense with 2 stars. This guy's great. This guy's insane. This guy's a monster. So, I'm gonna give this to a legend of this campaign. Last Mortimer was a fatigue neutral and you killed him instantly? Oh, yes. Oh no. Mortimer, you're on the list. We've got a queue. A monster so he gets a spear. Not this guy. This guy's not gonna get a spear. This is going to be Bad with Maps 2.0. So, Bad with Maps may have been bad with maps, but he was real good with a stick. And I feel bad for killing him. And I told him I'd make him a replacement. Cat's out of the bag. I'm already fine making this plan ahead of time. He's going to be a fatigue neutral with a bonk. That's a stick that he can use. Can you get added to the queue? You can. Good with mace, exactly. Curse words. Added to the queue. I still owe Lukey Dookie 09 an Any, Deep Space Cowboy a Forge Tank, the Chaucer and Bijante, any Chads, Mortimer Drock and curse words behind. So, I should have done this in a more organized fashion. It sort of snuck up on me, the bro requests. So apologies. Apologies ahead of time if you make a request and you don't get a name. I'll try to, you know, get people as best I can. It is fun to have viewers with names in your company. I do kind of love that. The thing is getting more popular, yeah. And it's just fun. Like, it's a really fun mechanic. I don't know. It's like, I really enjoy it. Crippling strikes, high initiative, dodge, Shamshire. Some nonsense initiative. Hey, nonsense initiative builds, they've made an appearance. For me, for sure. Hey, and Bad with Maps is here. Nice. I didn't know if you were here or not. But yeah. You were bad with maps, but you were good with a bonk. So we're gonna give you an upgrade. The reincarnation of bad with maps. But yeah, nonsense initiative builds. I do make those. Let the record state. So I really only need to recruit like a couple more bros before I feel like really comfortable with where the team's at. Grib, unfortunately, you're going to be chilling in the sidelines for a little while. You'll try your best? I believe. I believe. I don't know what the percent chance is of like super cheap caravan hand or gambler being good enough. It's unlikely. He's pretty good. But we're looking for some premium. We're fishing. You okay with that still getting paid? Oh yeah. And you don't have to do anything. You just sit on the bench. You just cheerlead. It's kind of the best. Okay. What is your pay? It is 11 crowns per day. So not bad. Xerxes here rolled another 5 in range skill. That's been going really well. By medieval standards, it's probably pretty damn good. Probably true. So let's see, what should I get for Xerxes? Maybe I'll just take hit points here. And Pathfinder's never bad, especially for any sort of thrower or hybrid build. I think let's do that. Getting to good hexes to be able to do stuff from them is important. All right, so Nixlarfs, let's talk about Nixlarfs. He is incredible when it comes to resolve, but I always like to give my banner some sort of secondary utility of some form. And so what would that be for Nixlarfs here? It can be just to attack with the banner, or to have quick hands and swap to probably a polearm. That's okay. Maybe he'll roll 3s in attack. Maybe. If he does, he would be great for it. I mean, 55 is okay. So far so good. I mean, at this rate, if this trend continues, he will roll nothing but 3s. But yeah, his other stats are kind of middling. My ideal banner, my favorite banner, is a frontline tanky banner. He could be okay at that. So one of the nice things about gluttonous is that gluttonous leads to fat, and fat gives additional hit points, which is actually fine. He's got 3 range defense. Which is okay, but he does have a talent star. That helps. We will eventually get like a proper big boy tank, and Corvus Korak will probably not make the final sort of lineup of 12. So eventually Nixlarfs could be standing here, front line and center. And if we did that, we would definitely want to give him like dodge and anticipation, potentially even indom, and then otherwise just pump up his defenses real high. Actually, I think that's pretty good. It's my favorite banner build generally. I think he's kind of on the cusp of where it's okay to do that. Your favorite banner is a Scyther, Quick Hands, Overwhelm, Fearsome debuff. Yeah, I like that one too. I like that too. I like that too. I really do. It's not. Salaries for the average peasant in medieval times weren't good. I think some of those things are probably pretty hard to translate. Yeah, I think I might do it. I think I'm gonna make him a frontline sort of tankier bro. So I want him to be able to withstand attacks from both range and melee. So I think he's not gonna be standing up there right away. We're gonna, you know, he's gonna progress to that point. I will take the +4s in hit points, but otherwise I'm gonna be focusing on these two numbers here. And we're clicking this range defense button. Let the record state. Bad with Maps 2.0. We're gonna be building like the fatigue neutral he is. Oof. Love the +3 in melee skill. Don't love the +2 in the secondaries that need patching. I guess on this level we'll take Resolve. And probably the safest pick for this level is going to be 9. So let's go ahead and grab that. Okay, so let's do a little adventure out and look for some fights while this has warehouse burn down and ambush trade routes. I'm gonna buy some overpriced tools. Kind of hate it, but seems like a good idea. So we're gonna look for some big nomad camps. The bigger the better. Ifrits pass through here. Okay, don't care about that. If they were hyenas, we'd chase after them. Ifrits, no thanks. The thing about Ifrit fights is that even if you fight them well, it's all pain and no gain. There's very little meaningful reward. All right, let's take a peek on this mountaintop, maybe. See what we can see. Whole lot of nothing. More whole lot of nothing. Man, a whole lot of nothing. Let's see, do I cross this little mini land bridge? Not sure if I want to or not. Let's just head south down here. I don't think we found any named items yet. Hopefully soon we can get, you know, something. What do we have down here? We've got the dusty dessert. Sounds delicious. Finally, some enemies. I hope this isn't just an island where this is a dead end. I'm a little worried it might be. Okay, we got a decent fight here. I don't think it really matters too much whether we do it at day or night. They've got a few archers, so let's go ahead and take this fight. Only 11 enemies, not too bad. We'll go ahead and wait. Maybe should have done shield wall. Yeah, 29% chance, 33, okay. Maybe it would have been all right, but I think it's okay that we didn't. So, we do know there's one guaranteed barb famed east of that northern town. Yes. We do know about one that is pretty far from us, but okay. So I think if I do spear walls, here covers a lot, here covers a lot. Let's move Akibio down here. I don't know that this will work. Let's try a taunt. Still are yet to find exact situations where that does what I need it to. But we'll keep fishing for it. Always a treat to see how others play this, and hello. Well, hello, Badab. Oh, I suppose I did change. So by moving Akibio here, I did make it so that there would be scatter bonus here instead of here, which was a mistake. So, but now there is melee contact, so that's really good. The rest of these will all run forward. Do need to be a little mindful of this leader. You've only got about 600 hours in this, which is nothing really. It is very funny how that is a true statement. Did you taunt him into melee contact? I did! Yeah, hold on. Let's talk about this. I did use taunt there, and it worked. Wonderful. Nice. Okay. I think I can leave Kristoff right where he is. Taunt does something counter too. Yes. So will they move forward now? I think hopefully yes. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to see. That's right. Run into my spear, you fools. Okay. Mildly concerned about the team at the bottom here and how they can do against Aslam the Free Prince. You're a taunt fan? See, I've never really used it until this run, so. No, that's not true. I did take it on some Spear Bros in a previous run like a while ago. And I actually found it was okay. I didn't mind it. But I like my alteration to the Spear Bro to also make it be a duelist. With a secondary weapon mastery. I think I like that better. So that's what I'm doing here. Hate leaders on the flank, but you're play heavy ranged, yeah. So I think I just sort of screwed up my turn order a little bit. I just don't want to move forward here, and then I don't want to put Akibio. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna back up. So if he wants to move here, I'm fine with that. We've still got pretty good situation here. So let's go ahead and shield wall. I don't think I need to taunt anyone or anything like that. He can do as he is. Let's blow up that guy. Nice. Okay. I'm okay with him going there. I think that's a pretty okay hex for him to take. So I don't think I'm going to surround him with anyone else, so what do I just attack here? It's a pretty terrible hit chance. Nice. Yeah, that was, I mean, that was only a 21%. So that was really clutch that hit. So I need to make sure I protect Akibio from this outlaw. So if he wants to move all the way to this hex, I think that's fine. That's kind of a bait. That's a trap. This outlaw going to that hex, we're totally fine with that. So let's make that a possibility for him. He did it. He fell into the trap. He's like, haha, I got your throwers. You got nothing, my dude. You got nothing but pain and misery. You're in a death zone and you don't even know it. So I could move Kristoff down to finish off Aslam the Free Prince. Seems like a decent idea, actually. Took the path of least resistance. Exactly. Activated my trap card, get fucked. Okay. Eliminated. Let's make sure Bad with Maps doesn't get hit by that outlaw. Was Polmay's guy taunted? No, he was not. Let's prevent this outlaw from doing anything still. Music is nice. Yeah, I like the note. I like the random desert music is good. Okay, pretty good misses there. Not unhappy with that. Free range Briggy's music? Yes. 'Tis the music that plays when you're fighting the free range Briggies. Alright, pierced hand there, so he's unlikely to hit us. Now he's really unlikely to hit us, because he's dead. Alright, and we may as well chase them all down. I think. Let's not let a single free-range Briggy survive. Well, I guess that one gets away. He's too fast. He's gonna escape the battlefield before the dogs can catch him, yeah. Alright, we did get one of our armor attachments to make some progress towards our ambition. Did get one decent armor out of the deal. Otherwise, you know, there's some nice bowls. Nice bowls here. So let's equip this. We'll get it fixed up, keep it as a backup nimble armor. Actually, may as well just put it on over here on Bad with Maps 2.0. I guess I'll hang on to a blotched gambeson. Alright, we can put a leather neck guard on something. We could put it on a leather lamellar armor. I feel like that makes sense to do. So let's do it. Boom. There it is. And none of the other gear I think is of any particular interest to us at this exact moment. So now the real question is does this connect up there? Looks like the answer is no. This is just a dead end. So that sort of sucks. Oh no. Oh no. All right, good. We've got a little land bridge here. Good. We'll see if we can find another nomad fight before returning to sell stuff. Hyenas pass through here. Okay. Now that is a fight we want to take. Hyena pelt attachment is just very nice. Oh, and Ras Sanan is here. Interesting. So the other southern city must be somewhere over here. Okay. We're gonna ignore these nomads. We got more important enemies to chase down. I don't know that I have too much for initiative anything on the team at the moment. But that could change. 11 hyenas, that's a lot. That's good. That's very good. Very, very good. So let's fight him. So since we get to go first, we get the opportunity to shield wall. Hyenas can make it all the way to your front line on the first round. Like that one, just this one, just this one. So I'm gonna maybe count on these to finish off this hyena, or otherwise make it so we're not in too much risk. But maybe I want to ensure that it happens. Let's actually attack the frenzied hyenas. I think that's probably more important. Desert dog briggies. That is what they are. It's true. Kind of don't love the way that started. Christoph doing a great job there at the bottom. Okay, and that kind of ended the fight, actually. How it started versus how it's going. It's going good. What's the durability on a spear? Super high. So when you attack an enemy's hit points, you do not take any durability damage. Only when you hit their armor does the spear lose durability, or any weapon for that matter. Both-handedly, right? Today you learned? Yeah. As an avid spear fanatic, it is something I'm quite familiar with. And the other thing too is that hyenas, their attack is basically just a butcher's cleaver. It's just a cleaver. Okay. Run him down. Alright, that fight went really well. Took only 67 points of damage. Baron von Pone got hit a little bit. And unfortunately, we only got 2 of the Raging Hyena furs. I would have liked it to be more. C'est la vie. So I wonder if that other southern city is like kind of close by here, given that they had an army over here. And there's a road down here, so maybe it's over this way? As for cleavers, do you carry bandages? Not usually. I find that it's so rarely relevant that the only time I need it is when I don't have them. So I'll carry around that very initial bandage that you start with for a while, and then eventually just decide to sell it. That's usually how it goes. I don't know. So those are cleaver dogs. Normal wolves are sword dogs. Unholds are hammer dogs. Maybe kinda, something like that. I think the unholds are more like mace dogs, because I don't think they do that much armor damage. More just the armor penetration. Nachos are hungry dogs. Yes. Alright, I guess let's return to Al Hazif and sell some of the stuff we've accumulated. Since they've got the burned down warehouse and ambush trade routes. The moment you lose that bandage, then the run goes downhill. I have found that the fight after I sell the bandage is the fight where, boy, the bandage would have been useful here. All right, we got a 3 skull contract. Interesting. Now a 3 skull contract does not overwrite the loot table to remove it if it happened to have named items. A 3 skull contract has a chance for a champion enemy. I don't know if that's still true this early in the campaign or if that's only valid after day 70. I'm actually not sure. But in any case, keep a backup armor set there. We'll improve those armor sets over time. Also keep a pole mace. Bad with maps, may eventually want that. He's got the pierced arm muscles, which sort of sucks. Grab the 4 in morale, or resolve rather, since we've got it. We do need to patch that. We also just need to keep pumping hit points. Hit points are pretty important, so let's do that. Balder, boom, nimble, and has the nimble setup already ready for him. Easy level up. Final overdrive. Let's go ahead and get him quick hands. We're gonna need to get him better armor ASAP, but for now, he's okay. Keep grabbing resolve, I suppose, since it's high roll. His other stats are still looking pretty good, so nothing to be too concerned with there. Okay. I am gonna accept that contract, the 3 skull. I think we can get rid of some of this stuff. We don't really need it. Could have Sipars instead of heater shields if I really wanted. Meh. Just enough food. Let's accept this. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think the team's pretty strong right now. We should be good for this fight. Not a fan of a mace duelist? I agree. We're not making a mace duelist. Well, I shouldn't say I agree. Sometimes I do. And I don't hate it, but I rarely do it. But we have a mace fatigue neutral we're eventually going to build. Not going to be a duelist though. He's going to be using a big old 2-hander. Mace is a great weapon, just not on a duelist. I don't know, a one-handed mace duelist is fine. I don't often build them, partially because of the fatigue requirements, but... All right, we got many outlaws, a few archers, and a leader. So since it's a 3-skull contract, this could have the twist of Ifrits attacking. We'll just have to see. Otherwise, it could be just this fight as is. And I think we're okay doing it at night or day. Doesn't really matter to us. Oh, or the other option for a contract twist. A few assassins. Okay. That is scary. Assassins are frightening. We will need to be very, very careful in this fight. We don't have any nets handy, and those assassins will do murder. Luckily, the polearms and the spears are pretty good against them. I love when I get the opportunity to dagger them down because they've got great armors. But taunt to the rescue? Possibly. Yeah. Yeah, if we can taunt them into the center of our formation and clobber them, that would be good. So let's wait across the board here. Maybe I go ahead and shield wall here. Okay, they're keen to move forward. The nomads themselves are pretty terribly equipped to fight against us. These guys without shields are going to be easy to keep at bay with spear walls. Okay. Assassins are badass in this game. Assassins are badass in this game. Okay. Let's fight it. I think I'm going to pull Baron von Pone and Christoph in, so I'm not going to move bad with maps forward. He's also, you know, got the pierced arm muscles here. Akibio, he's in good health now. I don't think I'm going to move forward. So I think Akibio's just going to sit still right where he's at. Oh no, whip guy with shield. I know, the most minimal of threats possible. So, let's think about enemy turn order and how we might potentially manipulate with a taunt. This guy has the lightest armor setup, so he'll go first, and I haven't hit him yet. I did hit him a little. No, I haven't hit him yet. Is there any, maybe there's not any benefit to taunting this round, other than taunting the whip guy, but that's kind of whatever. I don't think I move. I think I just stay right where I'm at. Okay, there's the assassins. So they're both very scary. They're too scary for us to dagger down in this fight. We would love to somehow get this robe and mask. If we had nets, maybe we'd have a chance of it, but we don't, so we don't. Yeah, Nimble Dodge Scimitar Man is not fun. He represents a substantial threat to our well-being. Let's go ahead and move Baron von Pone forward. It's event from contract, right? Yeah, it is. It is. So if I occupy this hex, this assassin could go here, which would be an okay spot. This assassin could go there, but if this one goes... I suppose I don't really have to move, do I? I could. Could, but don't have to. If I go here, both of these assassins are forced to only run into a spear wall or delay their turn. They've got very good melee defense, but they're not that good at breaking through a spear wall. So I think occupying this hex is a good idea. Right? So just like with players, they can't jump over 2 of their allied targets, but they can jump over 1. So like this guy could go boop, 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 or boop, 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 or boop, 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 both of which run him into spear wall. Same limitation that this guy has. He could go boop, 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 but that's his only move. So we'll go shield wall because we're afraid.
Here's the top search result.
Wow, whoa, whoa. Google, I didn't ask for that. That was very loud. That was frightening. Oh my god. I didn't search for anything, Google. Oh. Shouldn't say its name. Okay, so I guess that is the assassin's other option, is they could just throw something. That's fine. That's not that big of an impact. So I guess let's move here so we can move forward and attack the outlaw next turn. Should be fine. And maybe then we've done what we need to with the spears. This guy goes down, helps fight this assassin. So we use this dog to lock down the leader. We can get a dog here attacking this outlaw. Yeah, very afraid of this scimitar, actually. Okay. 38% chance to hit. Honestly, better than I expected. Hit him. Nice. He tried to leave zone of control from the dog, broke through, but then the spear wall hit him. He jumped from there to there, so we got pushed right back. That is so funny. That's a funny turn. Okay, banner can't do anything this turn. Could throw. We've got a bunch of fast adaptation stacks. Just one, I guess. 31% chance to hit. I guess not that good. Could put a Kibio here. How risky is it to put him there? A little risky. Could put him here instead. Have him smash this outlaw. Make him flee, like that. Okay, and we'll slowly chunk away at that assassin's huge pile of health. So, if I'm going to keep spear walling here, I guess I could taunt this assassin. Let's try it. Cheeky bastard. Okay, well. That's kind of funny. Sad, but funny. You thought the taunt only worked point blank? Dude, I don't know how taunt works. Maybe risky to put Final Overdrive there, but... well, that was risky. Oh god. Oh god. The fire is everywhere. I hate it. Alright, let's wait on bad with maps, see if we can get an attack on that assassin at the end of his turn. Just gonna keep trying to pour damage into this other assassin as best we can. Could go here with Rando Dude lurking in chat to attack this assassin. Sure. Out of ammo. Unfortunate. Let's push Baron von Pone up. Slowly start working at that outlaw. Damn. Missed the assassin. Could just hit him with the whip. We've got a lot of fast adaptation stacks. Causing a bleed to him with his nimble should be pretty effective. Just attack there with the tank. Let that guy try to run. Attack the assassin. Move forward, question mark? Boulder's pretty durable. He's got nimble. Yeah, maybe I want to do that. Give that guy a resolve check, and I think we want to hit this outlaw. Okay. So I'll just pull out the bow there. And let's get a Kibio on this assassin. Alright, that wasn't too bad. How much drip we getting from this fight? Unfortunately, probably not that much. Oh, so close. Alright, we're gonna have to back Nixlarfs up after he attacks. He's kind of hurt. Nice attack though. Okay. I hope everyone survives. Me too. Jammel the Plunderer. We would like that armor. It's probably just not gonna happen. One thing I'm thinking about doing with Baron von Pone is, because he's still full on armor, and he's not gonna do hardly any damage with the spear to it, I might even just pull out the pocket heater shield and run to get in melee contact with this archer, to where you can actually do some real damage. Okay, well, 30%, couldn't do it. -2 vision from a burnt face. That sucks. Nice. Hit that assassin. Okay, I guess I could have done that all along. Oof. Akibio in danger. Still has 9, but in big danger after that. Okay, and let's get more in melee contact as much as we can do to help take out this assassin. Disarm's only 5%, so let's go for regular attack. We'll move Baron von Pone in here. That's a good attack. Really can't afford to miss those. Kibio, hit him like your life depends on it. Ruh-roh. Your life depended on that. I don't think there's anything taunting this assassin would do from here. Can't move him here safely. Can't really move him anywhere safely. I guess Corvus Karak will just do this and end his turn. That's pretty boring. Kristoff here is a little sketch as well. Boom. So Kibio could meet his end here. Damn, procced 9, but He hit the very next attack. Oh, whoa, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Xenothought 2 was just killed too by this. Damn. Some things were on the edge. Curious what the assassin uses stab and hits. Yeah, then just hit him in the next attack. Damn. 56 and then 43. Well. Oops. That sucks. Still have to kill him. He's not dead yet. Get some surrounds on him before we attack with anyone. Well, I thought, yeah. No, the well, yeah. Opening the menu was trying to get out of the event logger. Well, may as well retire. Assassins are nasty. Assassins are nasty. So Xenothought was definitely a bro that was, you know, a candidate to be replaced. So him dying is not such a big deal. Akibio was not, so him dying hurts. And we didn't, you know, even get a chance to dagger down the assassin for their sweet, sweet armor. I knew it wasn't going to be in the cards for this particular fight. You love it when you can pull it off, though, because they've got great armor. Unfortunately, both fell, and so Akibio and Xenothought, R.I.P. Got 2 Shamshears, got a Katal. Oof. Who was the backliner? The 3-star ranged manhunter? No, it was a very, very tempo thrower that already had a missing finger. Very early thrower build, sort of cobbled together, some sort of lowborn of some kind. Rough fight. Lost his second finger now. You know, I would say he kind of lost all 10. Two bros, 2 Shamshears. Right. That's the exchange rate. That's the going rate these days. Pretty good contract payout. Will we use them? Yeah, so I do think that, so the Shamshear is the same thing, essentially, as a noble sword. Similar, anyway. Same idea. I like them as a backup weapon on my hybrids. It does pretty good damage to the enemies that get to them when they're not throwing. And with Duelist, it actually pours out pretty good damage to basically everything. And usually the hybrids need a little bit of help in the melee skill department, so swords are a nice option for them. So we might. He can do crippling strikes. Mortimer Drock is obsessed. He's obsessed. Can someone stop this man? It's also an option for the Spear Bros as a secondary weapon when the situation calls for it. So I could, instead of the 3-headed flail, hang onto these Shamshears, put them on the spear to be able to use. Crippling Strike's my favorite perk. Something like that. Anyway, we are swimming in money though. So we want to spend that on finding new bros to replace that which we have lost. So let's equip those armors that we can hand off to the new recruits. Did someone say crippling strikes? Swimming in money, can't afford some nets. Well, to be fair, I should have equipped nets in that last fight. We did have one. We should buy more. There's none for sale here. Nets are a good idea, and they would have been great in that fight, for sure, no doubt. But I didn't know what the fight would be until suddenly we were ambushed upon. So, Slurgy now gets to play Chasing Chads again. The Chasing Chads gotcha. One of my favorite games. So, there's a few things we're not going to sell. I guess I'll keep the... I'm not going to keep the stupid crossbow. I'll keep 2 stacks of jabs, 2 stacks of throwing axes. Should be able to get more nimble armors, so we're going to be hanging around civilization, so that's fine. I don't think I'm going to build any Catal Bros this particular run. Catal can still be a pretty okay backup weapon for a duelist, though. It's maybe worth keeping, but nah, whatever. Nets and Southern Mage switch was sold. I never sold any nets. I'm not selling any nets. I'm very confident that selling a Southern Mace, like, the Southern Mace sucks. Like, it just does. So, not too worried about that. Okay. Might make use of the pole mace with new recruit that we bring on. Let's give this hammer to final overdrive instead of the longsword. And we get a fish for some chads. Even though we're fishing for chads and I love sellswords, this guy's asking for too much. 6,000? That's a bit much. That's a bit much. There were other options. There was a hunter here in Natternberg. Get some slaves. We could buy indebted just to hold our items for us. I do like using bros in the lineup down here to hold items, because then I can keep them safe from drunks if I if I hire any. I don't think we really need to, so. Yeah, level 4 and T3 hammer. I mean, yeah, I know the explanation for the price. That is why, right? We're paying for both the levels and we're paying for a warhammer. Warhammers are fine, but I'm not looking to buy a warhammer by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm definitely gonna at least recruit the hunter that was in Natternberg. We're gonna need to buy some tools. Well, they were pretty expensive here, right? Yeah, a little bit. We'll buy one. Keep us going. And then we'll go to Sudheim and Erzfesta which had adventurous noble, hedge knight kind of things. So yeah, let's head up to Natternberg, where we... Oh, good boy! Look at that! One of the war dogs found a noble tunic. How nice. Eve Who, hi, been lurking for a week plus. Thank you very much for the streams. They've been very informative. Hey, glad to have you. Glad you're enjoying. Wonderful. You love to see it. All right, Nixlarvs. I think we're always just gonna choose the defenses plus resolve on him. We'll grab Fort Mind now. You appreciate the thought process spewing? Good. Glad to be able to provide some spewed thought processes. Okay. On XJI 8 here, let's grab dodge. Yeah. TBD exactly what he'll end up looking like, but flail is still accurate. We just need a flail. And we've got some hyenas chasing some citizens. Boy, armors are in rough shape. Very rough shape. So let's get the best we can equipped to the Spear Bros. Time to find some 5 to 7 Orc Berserker camps. Yeah, those are really, those would be great to find right now. Definitely gonna fight these hyenas. Even if we're down some bros, even if we're hurt, should be okay. Xerxes having a burnt face sort of sucks. Come here, hyenas. Yeah, those orc caves would be a good find. Okay, so as previously, we're going to be doing the spear wall before the hyenas get a chance to go. Could even take high ground. They'll probably try to move around it though, is the thing. Whereas if we stay here, they'll probably occupy these. Let's just wait, see where they are. Okay, that's a lot of them. Tempted to go here, as dumb as that looks. No, I think it looks too dumb. Not gonna do that. And do I tuck in here? I think Final Overdrive can take one just fine. Okay, so a few made it through the spear walls. Nice. But they weren't able to do too much damage, so we should be able to largely neutralize them. Dang. Pretty hard to hit the enemies when you've got a burnt face, apparently. Nice, okay. Alright, hopefully we will get enough hyena pelts from this one to make this fight worth our while. Run them down. I'm not letting any of these hyenas go. Oh no. Hey, 4 of them. So that will mean we get 2 hyena pelt mantles out of the whole ordeal. Great. And we gained a bunch of experience, which is lovely. Christoph. We want more health, we want more melee defense, we want more fatigue. So in levels like this, I think we still want more secondaries, even though he's got athletic. So I think happy to take fatigue here. Probably that's the last roll he'll need there, and he's gonna be just fine without needing any more. I like fearsome on this build. There's a lot of enemies who, as they run at you, orc berserkers are a great example, where you really do want to get fearsome with your spear walls as they run in. Beasts, it's kind of a cute little bonus. Doesn't matter all that much. Could also just grab Duelist at this point to do a bit more damage to enemies with light armor that run into the spear wall. It's not much, but it is something. The double grip does more than Duelist as far as, you know, not using a shield. Let's go ahead and grab Fearsome. Fearsome's nice. Lots of living enemies. Let's make them afraid. Corvus Corac. Let's get nimble. Let's get nimble rolling on Corvus Corac. Our trusty shield bro. With taunt. Bad with maps. You love to see the 3 in melee skill there. He needs it. He's got it. We'll grab Colossus. Randodeerd Lurkin, one of our sort of pole arm bros here. A few options here. We could grab Backstabber, just to increase accuracy. Could do Quick Hands so that we could give him a bigger, chunkier weapon as like a backup. Could do Path. Always nice to be able to move up and down terrain without the AP penalties. kind of leaning towards just backstabber, I think. Sure. And I said I was going to Natternberg, and I was, and I still will, but we're going to do so by way of Sudheim first. That would be cool. Fearsome Sarge. What do you mean? What are we saying? What would be cool? Like to have... So you're gonna make those dudes dedicated Pullman? I mean, they kind of already are, right? But they are like tempo builds. So one-handed hammer, fearsome, so high resolve. Oh, I'm not. What? You like it? It's very non-meta? Is it? I concern myself not with such things. Okay, tools here are super expensive. I might buy one just so I can repair stuff while I'm moving. Silk sells for a bunch. Sale price here is actually not bad. So I think I will take advantage of that fact. And again, we've got money, we want to recruit bros. Unfortunately, what we see here is not quite what we're looking for. We're gonna grab a couple like prestige premium bros. Can you make a quick explaining of the run goal and strategy? Yeah, the whole goal, actually. Oh no, did my bot die? Did I type that wrong? Does the capitalization matter? Anyway, is as simple as hardest difficulty settings. Oh, okay, it was just slow. Beat Black Monolith before day 150. Pretty lax, but what I seek to achieve is simply to show a variety of different playstyles with every single origin in this game in order, taking to the finish line. So, you could get someone who can read here. Oh, I could. I could get a reader. Markolf. Sure. Oh my god, he's little. He's tiny. He's fat. He's perfect. You watched a bit of my poacher run? Dibs? Yeah, sure. Boom. He will join us for a fight, at least, so that he can hit level 2. Not gonna do so without some big boy armor on him though, so he doesn't die. Okay, so I do still want to check out where I know there's a hunter, assuming, you know, we didn't lose him in the meantime. So I am still going to go to Natternberg, and then we're going to go to Erzfesta. Those are still on the list of things that I want to do. So we're going to be doing a little bit of backtracking, which, you know, is what it is. Maybe a bit inefficient, but that's okay. Nope, that's way too far away. Click on things just to see what's there. To see if there's named items that we won't buy, just to make us sad. Okay, Malta's still here. This was that hunter I was talking about. I hope he doesn't suck. He's fine. He's fine. He'll do what we need him to. And that is to hit stuff at range. Do I have anyone who's claiming a ranged bro? Not in particular, but I still owe Lukey Dookie 09. And so, we'll get it. Decent traits? Yeah. Decent traits. They're fine. So we'll give him some heavier armor here. Give him a Shamshare. Sure. Let's just give these guys both Shamshares. First level's a +4, you'll love to see it. Now, do I torture everyone with some sort of initiative build on this guy? His initiative is a little on the low side, but the reason why I might anyway is we're going to be able to make hyena pelt attachments. We've got one bro with dodge who's going to be part of the main squad going forward, and that's really the only one. No init stars can't be an initiative bro. There are those who would think that. 102 is a smidge low, right? I mean, hunters do get a small bonus to it. So we are sort of fighting uphill a little bit with it. Certainly don't have to do it. Maybe isn't in the cards. Yeah. $102 is too low? I think it might be. It might be just a smidge too low. That might be accurate. It's burnt face. It's a horrifying icon. But yeah, so also trying to decide if I bother with fast adaptation on him. Maybe not. Maybe he won't need it. Hunters have pretty good long-term opportunity for growth, so let's just grab Colossus. And then we'll grab Quick Hands next level so we can do some throwing. Okay, I think we're gonna move on after we buy some tools because they're very cheap. 222. With 1 star in ranged attack, does it guarantee +3? Yes. So the roll goes from 2 to 4 and changes to 3 to 4. All right, let's head to Erzfesta. We'll see if anything changed in Sudheim. Probably not. Nope. Same deal. So we move on. No fights, no nothing. Let's see what's here. We've got a reasonably priced sellsword. We have a comically low gravedigger. And we've got a very expensive hedge knight. Haven't had any hedge knights in a really long time. We're not getting this one either, but that makes me sad. I kind of, you know, I don't know. I like having a hedgie every once in a while. I guess I could click the tryout button on the sellsword and the hedge knight. And if the hedge knight has wildly good traits, maybe I buy him. And if he doesn't, then I don't. 2.4k sellsword is absolutely the correct decision. It doesn't just seem good, it is good. It's great. But I'm not necessarily a smart man all the time. But I do love sellswords. I just feel like I always end up with a whole squad full of sellswords. I'm gonna press this button. Well, that was anticlimactic. If you're gonna get the sellsword regardless, you may as well just buy it. Oh yeah, we're just gonna buy the sellsword. All right, and let's check out the gravedigger. Gravedigger, ultra cheap. Oh my God, Alfred the Butcher. What a monster. What a monster. Look at that. Oh my glob. He's great. He is great. Dibs. The zoning bro. Wait, actually. No. I've got too many. I've got too many people who've dibsed before you. I'm sorry. But you're on the list. Mortimer Drac. Well, we're probably not going to make him an initiative build, though. Nah. But yeah, I think we owe. Let's see. Let's make sure it's not a 2.0 situation. It is not. Very patient. The Chaucer has made a claim a while ago for a Chadley bro. So the Chaucer, he shall be. Let's take a look at Norman too. Okay, we'll let Norman go. Just a good dodge quick hands. I guess? What is this, Hate for Undead? Yeah. Probably just a good dodge quick hands. With a bro like that, you have to cook up something nice. This will be a Chad with whatever named weapon we find that is good. We're gonna leave him open-ended in how we allocate his stats. The other crazy thing is we're not gonna bother with it at all. He's got good ranged attack too. I guess middle of the range, but yeah, he's insane. So I am okay taking in fatigue on a build like this for long term. He's gonna be some sort of monster that takes berserk eventually. So what an absolute Chad. And I think I was like, I'd like a really cool hedge knight. That was dumb. Why would I even say that out loud? The Chaucer. That's the Chad we need. Why would you want to make him nimble though? Why wouldn't I? Is that a duelist bro? Could be, depends on the weapon we find. Hedgies are overrated anyway. Are they? I feel like people hate them. I think they're like mid. I think they're okay. I sometimes like them. We're all farmhands and fuckeries at this point. We could use some fancy bros. Is there anyone else I want to take a peek at? Apprentice can have a bit of a high end if we get him trained from some of the other bros. We could take a look at a farmhand. Super cheap militia. Let's hit this button. Nah, don't care about that. Let's hit this button on this guy. Okay, we'll take a look. Take a look at a few more. Reinhardt. Reinhardt offers kind of nothing, except he's a team player. We're gonna keep him as just a mule to put items on until he procs an event where he just ups the mood of the whole squad and gives a bunch of people +1 resolve bonuses. It essentially is like a +6 resolve bonus to your primary 12 that has a high enough score. It'll happen at some point, most likely. So we only have to pay him 8 daily. That's totally fine. Worth the price. Torkoal. He's fine, but not what we're looking for. Gisbert. He's fine, but not what we're looking for. Hedges you only buy if saves come very late game when money isn't an issue. Too often disappointed. Really, I feel like I'm almost never disappointed in a hedge knight. But you have to need something that a hedge knight could do, is the thing. So, yeah, the team player event is it's just a nice one. Okay. And was there anything else here? Holy shit. That is a wildly high damage roll for a 3-headed flail. Buy a little bit of tools. And a little bit of food. What's our attachment situation? We've got just 1. Need to get up to 6. All right. I actually think that's a pretty good place for me to call it for the evening. So let's see. Who's playing what? Anyone playing anything cool? I know where we'll go. There is a stream I go to sometimes, and he's not streamed in a very long time, where we just watch old school, like way old school, like year 2000 StarCraft Pro League matches. Very cozy, very delightful. So we'll head on over to Mole Trap. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, have a good one. Ta-ta.